Hello everybody, it's Esenwein48 here and welcome back to some more ScapeCon 4 gameplay. Today is VC Delta, Bring 2, Strike 1, Rule of 12, Swiss. I'll hand it over to the commentators for the first round.
So first round we've got Mario versus Maytrix. I'm going to pull up their armies now. They're doing Bring 2, Strike 1, which means that there's a little bit of a pairing process first.
Looking good over there?
It is. And it looks like we're live, so.
They show you the...
Yeah, there I am. Echoing through. So then should I have it up on my computer then? For to make sure it doesn't crash or something, or?
That could be helpful. Yeah, and then you'll be able to see what everybody else is saying. Did they show you the buttons for this
No.
stuff? Okay, so if you want to switch to this camera, you just press 4.
Okay.
And that'll switch over to that camera. And then if you switch, if you're switching back and forth, then when you come back to 2, you have to press 2, and then picture-in-picture on, which will be the dice cam.
Got it. So 4, and if not, you go 2 on.
Yep.
Got it.
Exactly.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Do you have a buy or what?
No, I'm doing the American.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's see. How the heck do you share a stream? No, share a stream? I'm just trying to share the Twitch link. Do I just... Oh, I just copy paste.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm doing great. Alright, so it looks like we probably have Quahon Spiders being picked. A very, very strong army. Classic VC. It looks like we got 45 in this event, which is a nice nice number. Nice good number. Maytrix is on the right, so Maytrix is going to be playing the Spiders with a four squad of Fyorlag Spiders and Quahon. So let's see. Just going to get the figures up. And then Mario is going to be on the left. So this is Maytrix. And the other armies available are Cathar Spearmen ×3 with Count Raymond. We've got Nikita, Omegacron, and 4 repulsors, and then we got 4 chasers, Guillotine, Burks, and Iraq. And
hey guys, once again, with the way this process works, it takes a little bit of time to get started. So when we talk about playing faster, this is one of the events that we will highly recommend you play faster.
And it looks like Mario, it might be going with the Cathar Spearmen there. It's interesting, I haven't played this matchup before, but Quahon's pretty good into the Cathar.
America, you'll start in a little bit less than 20 minutes here.
You having trouble opening that Drake?
Oh, I just don't want to break your stuff. As when it's mine, I'm a little bit more nonchalant with it.
And is there a second, like, mic Did Taylor use the second mic yesterday or no?
No, he said if you want to talk to somebody, you could
just
unclip
like hold it.
You
Got
can either
it.
hold it or you can unclip it.
Got it. Okay.
Because I guess it has two-way directional mic.
Got it. Yeah, I think those are. Or is he playing? Yeah. He's playing that. So you can't really see the cards on screen or on screen. It's a little unfortunate, but that's just the way our setup is. You can kind of see a couple of them, but.
Do you want me to see if I can have them switch like the Marcu with like a useful card or no? Not really.
I mean, you can.
Maybe does it help or
Not super.
Alright. Yeah, I'll leave it to how he wants to set it up.
All right, and then we've got some illegal placements going on in the starting zone. Mike, can you just let them know it's the back 3 rows?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get that sorted out. We got Cathar, looks like Count Raymond. Cathar times 3, Count Raymond, Isamu, and Marcu. All right, great, thanks.
Yeah.
Just hopefully switching to back 3. Yep, they're switching back 3. Perfect. What's up with this mic? It's telling me, like, when I go to edit it, it's telling me that they're unsafe changes. Okay. Got it. Thanks. Am I keeping that? I don't know.
Alright, I'll put it back in the box.
Yeah, for now, keep it, because I gotta figure out a different storage solution for that stuff.
Mike, I got my too many bones magnet.
Hey, do you like Too Many Bones?
Yeah.
Okay.
You did not know that? I'm sorry.
We got Marcu.
What are you doing now?
We've got the, look at this. Look at this stream setup, Ken. Look how professional this looks.
I'm supposed to get magnet.
Yeah, so then... Sorry, I didn't mean yes to that.
Is it a fat joke?
It is. So Isamu has what? Move 6, range 1, attack 3, defense 1. Yeah.
Hit points of 1.
See? So then on the stream you see the armies as well as you know.
You have to input it right as it goes.
I do, but also I just type it because it's faster for me. But you can also just like we have all the text files from Chris. So like if you want like this figure, you just double click it and you just copy paste. But if you're me and you've memorized too much stuff, it's easier to just type. Yeah, so we got a bunch of VC units going on, Ken.
That's too bad.
So I'm gonna pull up Raymond. He's the only one I don't know.
A bunch of pretend stuff.
He was like disengaging stuff. I don't know.
I just showed off my magnet, and then you tried talking about VC.
All right, so Mario's developing up some Cathar. He's got what 5 move on those guys with Count Raymond? Yeah, 5 move.
Quick clarification.
Yes.
Quahon is doing the range attack.
Yep.
Attacks the Mohican.
Yep.
On to the second attack.
Yep.
Successfully rolls concealment.
Onto the second affected figure.
Mohican.
The second figure does not get concealment.
The second figure does not?
No, because it's an effect. It's affected, not targeted. For Mohican, they have to be targeted. Only the first Mohican gets a concealment roll.
Wow.
Yes, the other 2 do not. Yeah, so that's an interesting interaction between, it's not relevant for this game, but between like Mohicans and like Quahon and other figures that only target one figure and affect others, is that they only get concealment on the targeted one. The affected ones do not get concealment. So it's pretty powerful in that matchup.
Where did Roshi go? It's the ninja maze. Most of you guys have not seen it already.
All right, looks like we're developing up. We got some spiders. Looks like it looks like Mario grabbed the move glyph. Oh, I forgot to add his name to the top. Take care of that. It's very cool. This is these guys' first time at ScapeCon. Just love to see new players showing up and playing, and having fun, competing. Yeah, so it's interesting. As the Cathar player, you got to figure out how you're going to deal with Quahon. You want to try to space guys out, I think, but because Quahon hits one guy within 4, hits another within 3 of that one, hits another within 2 of that second one. So it's a little bit of it's chain lightning. It's just like the blue Ormlings, basically, but more powerful because you get 3 targets every turn and you're rolling 4 dice, not 2 dice. So very, very powerful dragon bombs with the spiders. And no Raylan, though. No Raylan is pretty massive. It means that Quahon, when you attack her, will actually take damage. She's got, I believe, 3 defense and 7 life. Yeah, 3 defense. So she's not impossible to kill. She's actually a little more fragile than like a Braxis, right? And that's Ken interrupting us yet again.
Not submitted.
It's a little bit of a manual.
Looks like we might be getting some attacks into definitely an attack into at least one spider. Looks like a block. Yep, down onto a shadow guy. 4v3s. Those are good, pretty good odds though.
Where's that sneaky? Probably using sneaky ninja. I'm never gonna find it.
I'm looking for
So he's going to be going for lightning shots.
We just refreshed it.
He's going to get 3 lightnings this turn for sure.
Don't you hang up with that fool. It's not submitted. Oh, yeah. No, sneaky ninja maybe not submitted at the bottom. Good. Your dad didn't submit to you.
Zach? Good morning.
You're not submitted. Don't make crap up and pretend I'm going to believe you.
Oh. Now it's a minute.
So for those that don't know, that's Ken. He's a bit of a he's a very very old school judge. He means very well. Looks like a lot of skulls on that, at least 2 skulls on that Quahon roll. So hitting 3 Cathar definitely. First Cathar is dead. I'm not sure why that Cathar is rolling defense first. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but you should go down the line here. It's not attacker's choice. It's not renegade rules. And the targeted figure would have to start first even under renegade rules, but again, doesn't really matter, luckily. Yeah.
So my streaming thing isn't working for some reason.
No problem.
So it'll take, I know I can do YouTube tomorrow, but
Okay.
it takes 24 hours to verify, and then
Sure.
I can do that. But Streamlabs just isn't, it's not like I was trying all last night this morning.
That's okay. Yeah, no problem, Matthew. No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Alright, so it's 3 Cathar dead. Pretty rough. Pretty rough for Mario. Down to 9 left. Now spiders. Spiders are only here to keep the Cathar off of Quahon. I wonder who brought Quahon. Okay, Mario did. You don't even need to really engage in this matchup with spiders. You just want to wall them off, and yeah, that's exactly what Maytrix is doing. So just making sure that Mario can't get at Quahon with Cathar is rolling 3 or 4 dice. That's the way to play it for sure. Yep, just building a spider wall.
America is starting in 5 minutes. America is starting in 5 minutes. Submissions have been closed.
It looks like Mario might still be on the move glyph. If he is, that's pretty helpful. But I don't know. 0 dead spiders at this point. 3 dead Cathar. I mean, Marcu or Isamu could pull something out at the end, but it's looking... I mean, it's a tough matchup for sure. It's a very tough matchup. This guy can back up onto height, or you can move to that height. I mean, it doesn't... Yeah, that's a better height spot, actually. Because then, with the other one, Quahon could chain from him into another Cathar. So he's now spacing them out 4 away, which is really nice. It's a grindy... If you play it that way, the matchup becomes very grindy, but that's, like, your best chance of winning as the Cathar player, I think. Is just trying to deny multiple attacks off Quahon's special. So, yeah, they're definitely spaced. Although now, so that first Cathar on the grass is within 3 of the next one on the shadow, which is within 2 of the one on the rock. So, you know, it's not ideal. I think that guy in the shadow, you know, maybe should just be a couple spaces back. You know, 2 spaces. 1 up and 1 to the left on the road, and that would deny lightning. or that'd be what, 5 away? No, so that would still want to deny lightning. So yeah, you just don't want to put guys within 4 of each other, really into Quahon. So, yep, Quahon's gonna take that shot now. That is a dead spider at least, but you don't really want to be trading, like potentially you're trading one. You're trading one Cathar there for like. Or one spider there for like 3 Cathar, which is like a really, really good trade. See if Quahon has Quahon probably has line of sight from there, but you just never know. Yeah, one. Yep, exactly. So at least the Cathar will get 5 defense here, but it's still 4v5. I mean, that's not bad odds. Looks like 2 skulls, which is an average roll. Yep. So 5 defense. Start with the close guy, yep. Again, not that it really matters. So 2 shields for the first guy. Second guy gets 2 shields, 3 shields. That enough. And then 2 shields, yeah, nice. All right. So I still don't like giving, even though it ended up being fine, I still don't like giving those. Engaging, that to me is, I mean, it's interesting. Personally, I don't think I would be doing that. I don't think I'd bother engaging, but all you need to do is wall off with Quahon. But again, it's an interesting matchup. I mean, it's tough to play it, well. But I mean, I think at that point, if you hit the brace, if he misses the brace spear roll, I'd like to see Maytrix swivel him all the way around onto that level 4 hex above that Cathar and attack down 3v4. Otherwise, you're getting a 2v4. That Cathar can now walk around and hit Quahon 3v3. He doesn't get the reach, but still 3v3 is pretty good. Unless you're specifically concerned about the leaving engagement strike play and attacking down for 4, but you can just resupply another spider right above Quahon, right? So there's no threat of that happening if you protect Quahon right. So again, I think I'd rather if you're going to take the engagement, not engagement strike, the brace spear, then I think you want to keep moving and get that height spot, chuck down 3v4. You just want to max odds at that point. Going on to road is interesting. Yeah, I mean, giving down some heighteds probably, but looks like nothing there. Or 1. Looks like 1, and then 1, yeah. So, I mean, at that point now, Mario is good to just swivel around that Cathar ideally. Looks like it was end of round. Looks like Mario had initiative. And I think, unless I'm missing a guy, it looks like there are still 9 Cathar left, which is not awful, not a bad position, not ideal, but not terrible. He's got plays. He's got plays. I've also got to figure out how to share this more. Let's see.
Mitch, where are you?
So it looks like Mario won initiative. That's pretty important for him here. I guess there's also a place called Facebook. I should probably share it there too. So I mean, here you just want to be maxing down attacks onto spiders. If either you're spacing it fully and you're gonna play, you gotta play really fast all game, and your opponent has to opt into that game. You know, they have to play really fast too. Then you could have a really long and grindy game. But at this point, I mean, I think you just either you're gonna try to space enough to where Quahon can't get 3, or you gotta max attacks, right? You just want to try to grind through, but I mean, grinding through here isn't ideal because there's still a lot of spiders left. I mean, a bunch of them are in the start zone. That's the only good thing. I mean, you're just moving more guys into lightning breath, which I don't love. I mean, Maytrix is already getting 3, so I'm not sure it matters, but that does link it now to that guy on the road in the back, which is going to be a 4v4 instead of a 4v5. So again, you kind of want to try to maximize odds whenever possible. I mean, that's not true in a lot of situations, but just as a general rule, if you can make them have to attack a guy on height, you're better off making them attack a guy on height. Yep, swiveling around with that Cathar, gets a 3v3 at that point. And you got that Cathar up top now throwing down 4v2 at that spider, which is why I didn't love that. So 3v3 into Quahon now. Looks like 2. Looks like no wounds. I don't know that you're going to get a lot of chances into Quahon, but 4v... that was a 3v into a spider. He should have gotten a 4th die, but doesn't matter. He had height. Height plus you get +1 attack if they attack somebody not adjacent. So Cathar pretty powerful. Nothing. Okay. There's a 4 into a 2, and yep. So all he got was a spider that turn. Yeah. I think that's pretty rough. Quahon's moving up. That's a very aggressive placement. I mean, a whiff here, and I mean, you can limit at least the attacks with spiders, the reach attacks. So disengage hits. So Quahon does, I think disengage hit. So I think Quahon did take a wound there. It's just a little harder for us to see on the stream. That's either a 1 or a 2 skull roll. Looks like a 1 skull roll, which is not great. Okay, 5 defense for the first one. Nice. 5 defense for Shadow. Nope, that's a dead one. And then a 4 defense even. Blocks it. So, yeah, I mean, not horrible for Mario there. He still got, I believe he still has 8 Cathar, which is pretty important. Maytrix chose not to attack the one engaged with the spider already because that's a free spider attack. You know, you don't have to bother rolling for the brace spear, which is pretty powerful, which is, you know, pretty important, pretty good. Although if Maytrix doesn't kill, then Mario can potentially free up that Cathar with the guy in height, and then that Cathar could attack Quahon if he wanted. Or, I mean, there's also consideration for just trying to grind out some spiders. You know, you're just not getting enough 3v3s here if Maytrix plays it right, which currently Maytrix is playing it right. Just makes it hard to actually get a kill onto something like Quahon. Yeah, I don't love that. I think that's I don't think you need to be taking that risk and engaging. I think you just take the level 4 spot right there, so that way, you know, you've got Spider, and then they can't attack Quahon. So, I mean, 25% chance, that's 2 of them so far. Mario's missed both. I mean, it's not crazy odds, but at the same time, you know, it's risky for sure. Also, Maytrix may be going for an entangling on the other one now, or looks like nope. Looks like Mario rolled Brace Spear. You don't get Brace Spear if they're already engaged, but he missed it anyways. It's 2 into that Cathar. It's a dead Cathar. So that's another dead Cathar. That's 7 left, I believe. It's either 6 or 7. I think it's 7 left. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. And again, I think Quahon took one. I'll probably get somebody to get a board check. It's the one downside of the setup right now. We don't have great view of the cards, but we don't have a great way around that currently. We do have the dice cam, which is great. And shout out to Roguescaper for bringing this very, very great setup. So, you know, we got multiple cameras, got mics, got everything. So, if you're Mario here, I mean, you're in tough shape. You're just in tough shape, you know. I mean, I think there's an argument to disengaging a guy, double disengaging a guy up onto that top height and just, like, disengaging another guy to attack Quahon even around the back there, and then just hoping you 4 for 4 into Quahon, and then, like, 3 for 3 into Quahon or something. I don't love engaging a spider here. I mean, you've got a down attack into a spider anyways. Oh, you can get another guy onto that height, so it's not awful. I would still rather see it be 2 spaces away, forces Brace Spear, and it gives you an extra attack die. You want to be attacking from 2 spaces away so you get 3 attack dice. Okay, looks like he's not going to do that. I mean, I think that's... I don't love that play, yeah. I mean, again, I think you got to be 2 spaces away if you're going to do that. D20 plus 2, I don't like that grab. I just don't think that glyph is worth it for Cathar in this matchup because really, Maytrix never has to engage. Okay, it looks like he might not be doing that. Again, I don't think it's worth doing that. I think that's just sort of a wasted Cathar, and you just don't have enough to waste one. It's also a wasted activation. You know, you're spending an activation just to do that. So, that Cathar play, okay. Looks like he's trying to clear some spiders still. Again, at this point, I would probably just start taking some pretty risky plays, looking for some disengages. You know, he's going to clear some spiders here, but there are just so many. Okay. I think he rolled 4 dice accidentally. Alright, so that is a dead spider. That's the 3rd dead spider. So, 3rd dead spider, that means there's still 9 spiders. That is a problem. look at the setup. We got like text files we can edit, Gordon. We've got our tournament director Gordon here, one of the two running the show this morning, which is why instead of running the tournament, he's over here checking out the stream, snooping.
I am so good. I can multitask.
So we've got
Or I can let Ken yell at everybody.
Sure.
And then I can just goof off.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Can you believe a $5 bath toy is just so terrifying in HeroScape?
Well, when you give it a 4-die attack and he rolls 4 skulls.
That's all you got to do.
And that's why I like Nilfheim so much better, because like he has to consistently roll 4 skulls, whereas Quahon just rolls it once and then 3 of your figures are dead.
Oh, right.
It's like the Zelric problem,
the variant,
right? The variance
is better.
correct.
Yeah, it's more
but the
fair.
lows of Quahon are worse, because if Quahon 0 for 4s, it does nothing for the whole turn.
We had someone quit our scene over Quahon.
I could see it. I mean, I think Quahon just cleared 2 Cathar there, so I think Mario's down to 5 Cathar now.
Yeah, not looking good.
It is not looking good. Again, and Quahon's really crazy because you just have to be within 4 of the first one, and you only need line of sight to the first one. Because then you just count 3 off that one, and they just have to be within clear sight, and then 2 off that one, they just have to be. So it's like the hook shots.
You don't need to see the chain reaction.
Correct.
Just the first one.
Correct, which is just crazy. Very, very busted. So.
All right, you have fun. I'm gonna go watch Ken yell at people.
Great. We love Gordon. Yes, we do love Gordon. Sky Whale's in the chat.
Oh, ask him if he got the pin or did Max steal it.
Gordon wants to know if you got the pin or if Max stole it. This content will age well. All right, great. That's great. And I haven't been paying attention now for the last minute because Gordon was distracting me. So stuff has happened. It looks like some whiffed rolls, some spider rolls, etc. There might not even be 5 Cathar left. I only see 1. I mean, there's that ruin in the way, so I can't see there. There's also might be another guy. Oh, there's another guy around the back of the tree, the top leftmost tree. So that's another one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 or 5 guys. Ideally, I'll get somebody to do a quick check. Adam! As you can hear, it's day 2. My voice is already shot. I am already just dying out here. Too much yelling. And for those who don't know, we've got a pretty cool structure where we've got a championship on Sunday. We've got events all weekend. We had a team event yesterday. The winning team advanced. We have championships today, tomorrow, and Saturday. The top 4 from each of those advance, and then there will be at least 1 wild card spot, but maybe more if people multi-qualify, right? If somebody top 4s multiple events or wins Hydra and top 4s another event, then more wild card spots will open, and those will just go to the people with the best overall record all weekend long. So we're very happy with that setup. It's really a lot of fun, and you have to be there's a lot of different ways you can qualify, right? You get to play a lot of different formats. Different people like to play different stuff. We've got VC today. We've got Reverse Whip tomorrow. We've got Cheats on Saturday. Hydro was Delta. So just a variety of different formats. Can I get a quick board check on the streamed game? Just let me know how many spiders Cathar and Life Quahon have. All right, we're grabbing a board check just to make sure I'm not missing something. I mean, I think that's 4 or 5 spiders, which means I definitely was trying to get William's attention while something happened. So I apologize for that. Got like 8 spiders left, maybe 7. It's a little hard to tell. That's another spider dead. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spiders dead? I want to say it's 5. And again, I think Mario hit that leaving engagement on Quahon, so I think Quahon has a wound. I'm just going to update it, but William's going to grab us some updated board state info. Mainly Cathar. I mean, here comes 2 more Cathar, probably getting toasted. I mean, if this is a, that's at least a couple skulls right there.
7 spiders for Cathar?
7 spiders for Cathar? Well, I think we're about to be down to 2 then.
Yeah, I was trying to like...
Oh, no, he's going to block. He's going to block, we believe, right? We believe.
I believe.
Well, he blocked 1, so
Okay.
7 spiders, 3 Cathar.
And then Quahon has, I believe, 2 lives left, but there's a chance it's 5 lives left because there's a dice with 5 pips, faced up on it. Most people count wounds, not lives. But
I think they're both counting down.
Oh,
so,
they're counting down. Okay,
I believe.
So 5 lives left on the Quahon.
Gotcha.
Good
Thank
stuff.
you. Thank you, William. Yeah. Seven spiders is just a lot to still clear.
How's it going over there?
Good. We've got a very cool setup. Pretty good for a live stream. Very nice.
You showing me up today.
I'm not showing you up.
No.
Rogue Scaper is.
Rogue showing up. I'm saying he's showing me up. Look at these cameras he's got.
Yeah, crazy
my
stuff.
God.
Crazy stuff. We've also got a face cam. I've got Joe Crazy next to me. We don't have the face cam on right now because we got the main cam on. But yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm so happy.
Yeah, and are you typing the names in?
Yeah, so we've got text files. So like all the VC figures are here, and then you just click on whatever you need, and you just copy paste.
Oh, neat.
Because I thought we were gonna have to do it, but then Chris had all of this from .org.
Oh, okay.
You know, as you can see though, I have a million of these stupid windows open.
Oh, neat.
We have 10 minutes left.
But yeah,
Bring 2, we have 10 minutes left.
Very
are you
cool.
playing?
Yeah, I lost.
Okay, are you playing Bring 2?
Yeah.
Gotcha. What was the matchup?
He took my Havocs, and I played Spiders for Quahon.
Okay, and did Havocs just assassinate Quahon?
Yeah.
Gotcha. They can do that.
Yeah, they do. I saw that. Yeah.
Did they get any of the rolls to attack again?
He was able to. He just never did it twice.
Okay.
Which I don't blame him. But now
Gotcha.
I know how to play the army better.
Okay.
Because
Good.
I had 2 Wakra, and I would have assumed that was like, well, not assume, but like how I usually like playing them is like teleport him in, then he gets destroyed, and then I have a bunch of Havocs in your start zone. But
Gotcha. Yeah.
he was talking to me a little bit about other strategies and stuff, and we had Rannick on the map too, so
Oh, so you just told her
He was
to
like-
Bakra to soak.
yeah. And that's honestly the smart thing.
Yeah. Tabakra is neat, but
Yeah, he's definitely one of those characters where it's like
you can ignore him a lot of the time. That's the problem,
Like he's got such a cool powers, but
Right.
in the end game he's like, rip. But
Yeah. We're watching Quahon destroy Cathar here. So
Yeah.
I mean, I hate Cathar, but I hate Quahon too.
Well, Reach,
but I more
Reach,
hate
come on.
Cathar.
Yeah.
So
I don't have to.
all right, that is another dead spider. We've got, and then an attack into Quahon. 3 for 3. No, that's a 1 for 1. Nah, that doesn't do it. The players are also moving their dice bowls all over the place.
Oh, I can go help.
Do you
with
mind?
that. Yeah.
Just recenter. And after the game, I'm gonna tape it so that they don't move.
See, that's where I'm like, I have a gaffer tape. You know what gaffer tape is?
Yeah.
I had it at home. I was like, maybe I'll bring it. I probably won't need it.
Gotcha. There we go. Thank you, Joe, for fixing the dice.
Damn white over here.
Yeah. Oh, that was a dead spider, so that's 6 from earlier. I did not update that accordingly. It looks like the spiders aren't killing these last Cathar are going to hang on. They might do it.
Is that? Oh, that's Raymond back here.
Yeah. So there's only, oh no, that's a dead Cathar. Okay, there's only 2 left. The dream is slightly alive. I mean, at this point, you really just gotta double disengage that other Cathar, and you just gotta hope that you kill Quahon in 2 attacks. Or is the word marker? The word marker might be on Raymond's, which is not ideal. So now Quahon could just drop behind the ruin and hit the Cathar into Raymond. Quahon's done.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
It is a tough one. Yep, you just leave. You just opt out of the engagement. You say Raymond's not gonna. Oh, okay. I mean, look, if you hit like a nice roll here, that's a very aggressive play.
Very good.
If you whiff, you could be in trouble.
Take 2, play faster. You have 6 minutes, play faster.
That looks like some pretty good skulls. The only thing is, if you have any ideas, Joe, on better placement for cards to be able to see, I am all ears. I don't know if this has to get moved up even more. I don't know if there's any way we can make it so that, like, you know,
we can see order marker placements better.
Order markers and wounds, you know.
Wounds, yeah.
That's the only thing. If you have an idea of how to make that better,
I'll walk over there and see.
Sure.
And it's just one of those things where it's like the players on those playing at the at that table's got to realize like you're being filmed. Like it's important to show this stuff.
Right.
I think I mean this is the best angle for the map.
Right.
But and it's not ideal for all our viewers.
Right.
But yeah, I would zoom that out a little bit more, and then just kind of like draw an imaginary line for them to just put their cards.
So you would zoom it out a little bit?
Yeah, I would zoom it out more.
Okay, so
and it just gives you more screen availability for.
Do you want to talk to Josiah real quick?
I could.
He's right over
there.
there.
Well, the other thing too is you have all the wounds. I mean, it's easier
but
for you to see.
I can't update these. I have no idea how much life Raymond has. He just got attacked some, but I don't.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Yeah, Josiah's right in there. Can you just? Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah.
We can work this out.
Great, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Is that Raymond dead? So it looks like that might have been an entangling on the last Cathar. I mean, Raymond's dead. That's 0 out of 5 on Raymond. That is that's rough. 2 Cathar left. There's a hope. There's a hope, and there's also Isamu. And anybody that's played against Isamu knows that figure is just crazy, just ridiculous. Just a stupid figure. I've never fully been Isamu dance, but I know plenty of people that have been fully Isamu dance, right? Where it's just Isamu ends up, Isamu just ends up taking it. Order markers on Marcu. I don't love order markers on Marcu here. Oh, that is 100% better. We are getting the stream sorted out here, folks. We are now able to see lives. Quahon has 4 left. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, it's not ideal, but there's a chance. Marcu, is that a 4 for 4? Is that Quahon at 2 life? Okay, it's a ball game. It's a ball game. Marcu's a real figure. People sleep on him. Well, I mean, most people don't, but he's just very, very, very good. Oh, this is 100% better. It's a little harder to see the board, but everything else is so much better. Bunch of attacks into Marcu. Entangle fails. Marcu has 2 life left, though. Marcu has 1 life. Marcu is dead. That is the problem here, though. Marcu is dead. I mean, it comes down to Isamu. Can Isamu assassinate Quahon? Only 2 lives left on Quahon. Joe! Oh, looks like a scoop. Oh yeah, they were at last round. There's just no way on points you can win that game. So there's just you can't win that game from there on points. It's just too much. Alright, so on the left we have Mr. Chompy. He's got 3 squads of knights, it looks like, Gilbert and repulsors. Mr. Chompy, and he's got 3 squads of knights, Gilbert, and 1 squad of repulsors. So I'll just grab the text file in a second. Okay, do you want this?
I think I can figure it out. I don't really know.
If you can't, it's alright. Oh. Cameras? You don't mess with it. How about that?
Yeah, I know he's still in a game, but when he's done, he can probably change, like drag. You want this down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's through that, and I don't know how that works.
Yeah. Sorry, Sheep, we can't get that fixed right now. I am not a tech person. I am here to commentate. I was just taping up what I could. My skills end at at taping. The rest of this, way out of my league. That was Emery48 himself helping me out, like usual. Big shout out to him for helping. You see figures. I don't think we have any on the stream right now. I think he's playing Ring 2.
Oh, so he won't be done for a minute.
What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man.
What's going on?
We've got Nick the Ant. We've got. Look at this streaming setup, Nick. I mean, I'm working on it still.
But I can't submit my win.
This is a different thing.
His fingers are
This is different. Look at this. Look at this high quality stream. We got dice cams. We got. I'm still working on the text files right here. But anyways.
Do you have a button to bleep out when Matthias is screaming?
I wish.
Just mark it for adults only. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. All right, so we got Knights versus Arrowgruts. It's a pretty interesting matchup, pretty balanced, I would say.
I'm gonna push one of those buttons. I'm not going to.
Yeah, please don't, because I don't know what they do. That's Nick the Ant, longtime player, very, very good player.
This countdown's gonna be wrong.
Okay.
The website's just not working right now. Chris rebooted it, but it's just being slow. So we might go to.
I guess I don't really need this computer up. I don't know why I'm doing that. I should really charge it.
If it helps you for.
You're not an even height with the ladder, right, Mike?
What?
You're on an even ladder. Shouldn't be asking. You're on even ladder with the height. Even height with the ladder.
If the ladder is above it, no.
No, you would not. Sorry, Mike.
Hold on. I mean, at this point, you got me involved.
This isn't even.
is why you never use ladders. It's because then the commentator gets called over for a ladder question. Alright, let's get these updated. We're just about good to go. Well, that's a lie. Knights. He's got 3 squads of knights. That is not the right thing. It's a Western text. Here we go. Copy. It is not Maytrix on the left. I'm getting there. Sir Gilbert. I should just type. I know these. 6x6, move 5, range 1, attack 3, defense 4. This is the content you came to watch. Pulsars 3 out of 3. In the Knights we got 12 out of 12 currently. By the time I get this done, it's yeah, it is riveting. It'll get a lot better as we get through more of the weekends. We're getting there. Luckily, nothing's really happened. On the left, we have Trustkeeper. Yeah, Trustkeeper. And Trustkeeper is playing Arrows. I just can't tell how many squads. I gotta check .org. Actually, I think .org might be crashed. Unfortunate, but it happens. Let's see if we can count. That's a high ask. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Air guts are on the right. I think that's correct. Yeah, Trust Creeper has arrow gruts. I think that's correct, right? It's only 3x arrows. Taking some little ping shots. One dies, nothing. Happens. One die pings aren't great. I mean, if you're chompy here, you just want to play this patiently. It looks like Krug is probably on the road, seeing as I no longer see Krug. Looks like 3 arrows, Krug, Ice Troll, 3 Swags, a Hugin. Cool build. Krug. And then what else do we got? Ice Troll, 3 Swag. And then he's also got a Sahugan. I'm not adding that on the screen. Oh shoot, I probably did say Trustkeeper was on the left. My bad, Skywell. I am currently multitasking.
So we have pens.
The pens?
Yeah.
I do. They are in the box.
With your game, please come see me at the front table or my friend Gordon.
Look, sometimes stuff happens. You try. Looks like no dead arrows still. Krug looks like he has... Did Krug take... Did I just miss Krug taking 7 wounds? Or no, oh, he's counting up. He's counting up. Okay, so Krug took 1. I was going to say, there's no way. I mean, it's possible, but that would have been a 4 for 4 and a 3 for 3. So now Krug, yeah, he's rolling 3 dice, yeah. Alright, Krug hits a Knight. Knight dies. Or no, that was a Swaggy. Yeah, Swag hits the Knight. Knight dies. Okay. Aggressive play with the Swag. I don't mind that. You don't hate to see that. Krug is at 7 life now. Not so bad once you know what you're doing. Just takes a second to get to know what you're doing. Alright, that is a Knight dead. It's aggressive play with the Swag. You got 3 Swags. It's, yeah, Krug is right behind the warehouse wall right there. They initially, I think, had dice on to count down, but I think they're switching to counting up, which to me makes a lot more sense. You're just using the dice to mirror how wound markers work, right? As you add wound markers, you don't subtract wound markers. So, but I know some people come from like Magic or other backgrounds where they are used to counting down for stuff like life. So that Swag placement, I mean, it's a little exposed, but I mean, it's not terrible. We've got Phantom. What's up, Phantom? Are you playing?
Yeah, just waiting for the next round.
Okay. America? Nice. Quite a good turnout for America. 16 people. So, but that order's down. So.
Yeah, right. That's what I heard.
Yep. It happens. I feel bad for Chris because he's trying to play at the same time. Well, actually, no, he's not because I see his opponent, Adam, walking around. So.
You are supposed to count up with the dice, right?
Yeah, I mean that is the preferred version because then it's just mirroring how wound markers work, you know. But I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to count down, as long as I was hoping to be consistent from game to game on stream, just so that's easier for the viewers. I'm not so concerned about the commentators; they can figure it out. But for the viewers, it's just a little easier if they see the wound dice. So that's my water. Thief.
Like Krug taking 6 wounds or something.
Yeah, so I saw 1 on it. I think he had initially put 8 on Krug to show like the life remaining.
Over there looking at it.
Yeah.
And, like can't withstand this and that. Like, well, let's look at the rules.
Gotcha. Yeah, not a huge deal, but I don't. So the Swag placement, it's not bad. It was an aggressive placement. I would like to see you screen off the Swag though. He's getting a 3-die attack down. I mean, I think I'd be just trying to set up like double and triple buffs in my start zone, shooting up at Knights. You know, it's not ideal, but it's, you know, you're not losing a Swag that way, and you're just using Krug every turn and or Ice Troll every turn, right? You're just looking to hit. So I think that'd be the way I'd be going with it. Looks like we got a dispatch. You can't really tell how much is on that dispatch. Not that it's a huge deal.
I should watch because I'm playing that army later on in a different tournament. So.
The Knights or the arrows? Arrowgrats, okay. Yeah, so I mean, I think it's not bad to lead with that Swag. There was an aggressive play. He got an attack with the Swag, killed a Knight, got an attack with an Arrowgrat down into a Knight, then with 3 dice, didn't get the kill. So he went 1 for 2 on the 3Vs on kills. But again, the downside to that is that you've got a Swag exposed now. Where a Knight can go swing down on that Swag 4v4, which is likely going to be a kill, right? And you've got 3 of them, but still, otherwise you can just set up behind the wall and stuff a bunch of Swags, like, you know, Swag, 3 arrows, Swag, you know, maybe another Swag behind or whatever, and that'll give those middle guys, you know, 2 or 3 buffs. So you're going to be chucking 3 to 4 dice, and then you've got Krug just blocking the way, taking a couple attacks of 2 every turn. Or you can just be running around with Ice Troll, hitting for 5 dice until they kill Krug, right? Or not until they kill, but until Krug takes some more damage. So you can just be clearing Knights that way, and then be just taking good shots with the arrows. So I think that'd be the way I'd be approaching the matchup, but I mean, we'll see how it works out. Yeah. Only 12 Knights is pretty good for the arrows. If there were more Knights, it'd be more problematic.
12 Knights?
Yeah, just only 12 of them.
Only 12?
Yeah.
That seems like a lot.
Well, you look at Cheese or something where you can bring like 4 to 5 squads of them, right? So, comparatively, it's only. But Knights got hit pretty hard in Delta. You know, they got taxed pretty bad because they're so good.
paper.
Gotcha,
It's in
yeah.
my army, but if it's not.
Yeah, you're going to want to give your paper slip in, yeah. Good luck. All right, so that's a dead swag. You're not surprised to see that. Looks like he's attacking down into Krug. Looks like that's a second or 2 more wounds onto Krug. I mean, that's good, but I mean it's definitely risky. Is that another attack? Is Krug now at 6 or 7? 5. Okay, 5 wounds. I mean the thing is, well at least the disengages are.
Yes, it's being able to
That is a knight dead. You're not surprised to see that. There's that 2 that died there. I was fascinated by a rolling question being asked, so I wasn't paying attention. I think that was 2 dead knights, so I have to believe it was 2. Great, thank you, Thrasher. I should have been paying attention. That's my bad. I hear rolls and my ears perk up. So that's 1 swag dead. That's Krug at 3 life. And then that was 2 more knights that died, so that's 9 knights. And we are all good now. Yep, Mr. Chomp is at 9 of 12, exactly. I'm a bit like a squirrel. I get distracted. Don't worry, you only have to suffer through me for 1 day for commentating, and then I'll be turning back over to Big A Bullfrog. But he wants to play today, which is awesome. So he's playing some games today, and then he'll be back on stream tomorrow. He's a lot more professional at this than I am. And we'll have some guests throughout the weekend as well, jumping on and commentating either with or by themselves. So yeah, it's pretty good. Filling in that height spot, preventing a lot of attacks into Krug, just getting some heighteds to get some 2v4s. And the thing is, Chompy still has a lot of knights in his starting zone. You know, he's got 6 in the starting zone, 1 on the road back there. Some 2v4s going on right here. Those they're not terrible shots, but they're not great shots. Got some dice bowls moving around too. 2v4s, not ideal. And there aren't that many knights up there. There's 3. There's 2 up. There are 2 up there, and all right. Looks like he's moving back an arrow. I think he must have moved 1 too many arrows. I think that must be what happened. So I think he moved that guy back. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, some software issues right now, unfortunately, but it happens. Just gotta keep trucking. Chompy's got to be careful. I mean, he's got to be careful about Krug getting at Gilbert, because there's only. I mean, he can plug the way again, but at some point, he's got to be very, very concerned about Krug just one-shotting Gilbert. You know, that's the issue of putting him up to 5 wounds, 7 attack, 2 attacks to 7 into Gilbert's 5 defense. I mean, it might not one-shot, but you know, you just don't know. You don't want to take that risk. We all have one-shot stories, so. I mean, if Trustkeeper can end up, assassinating Gilbert, the game gets much, much better for him. I am being called over. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I apologize for the delay. Looks like another knight dead, so that's 4 knights dead now. Looks like another knight dead, so that's 5 knights dead now. 7 knights left. That's pretty massive. Then arrows are gonna try to block off heighted spots. Looks like, yeah, Trustkeeper grabbed the move lift, which is pretty important here. Yep, nice. Yep, that's exactly what you want me doing here. Just because then Krug will get the first strike on a couple more knights, or again, Gilbert potentially. It's another dead knight. Okay, 6 left. 4 in the start zone, right? It's another dead knight. 5 left. 5 knights left, yeah. That initiative, pretty massive. Pretty massive for Trustkeeper. And again, Chompy's got 4 knights in the starting zone. That's just not what you want to have at this point.
Taylor and Phantom back in the corner here. Unseen Shadow in. I'm just gonna say Peter. Unseen Shadow and Peter right here. Unseen Shadow and Peter. Hounds rule and Nick the end. Hounds rule and Nick the end. Wow. Alta right here. Aaron and Sacred Cultist right here. Aaron and Sacred Cultist. Heroes of the Escape. Green Heroes of the Escape are going to be Black Squad right here.
Looks like we got some night attacks then.
Matthew and Sneaky Ninja right here fighting the card.
4v1 should kill. Yeah. It's a dead arrow. I believe that might be the first. I think the other knight snuck around the back of the warehouse, probably took Krug, hoping to kill. It's a dead arrow. 8 on a 9 left.
Alright, when you're done with those mill cards, make sure you write win-loss and who you're playing against and what map you're on, and bring it back to me in a minute, alright?
Sure, yeah. That's so you can plus 1 of 4 of your reward day and night.
Skywell, I do not know whose armies these are because so .org is down. I think Trustkeeper brought arrows and maybe his second was Glad Blast, and I believe Chompy brought knights, or no, maybe it wasn't Glad Blast. Trustkeeper definitely brought. I think Trustkeeper brought arrows though, and I think Chompy brought knights, and it looks like Subakna's up there, so I'm not really sure what that would be.
If your match is over, come see me and Gordon up front.
All right, so that's another dead knight. So that's 4 knights left at this point. I mean, things are looking, I would say, pretty dire for Chompy. I can't really see him pulling it out at this point, but I mean, it's always possible, right?
How's it going, Mike?
Good.
You getting any more speeches from your dad?
Hopefully not.
Pump you up?
Yeah. Hopefully not.
That's not right.
Yeah.
You're a good sport.
Yeah. So he's going to bring another one up. He's going to let a knight, if he wants to disengage, he's going to let a knight get at Krug. I think that's totally fine to happen. I mean, at this point, I mean, the game is just... I mean, the thing is, Gilbert can get a kill first, and I think Gilbert has to attack, and I think Gilbert probably needed to attack a bit earlier, just because, I mean, if you get to the end of the game and Gilbert's still at full life and you have only a squad left, it's kind of like, well, Gilbert should have been, you know, you don't want to risk Gilbert, but... 2v4s into knights. Yep, clears another knight. 3 knights left. And I guess that's it for his turn. That's 3 knights. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. You need Gilbert to clear an arrow. Gilbert should move down into the road between the 2 arrows, attack up. That'll let you get a buffed if you get lucky enough. But I mean, even then, you need to get really lucky on dispatch. It's just like not great, and you need a really good dispatch for one of them, or you need a disengage for the other to get there. And it's just like those are not ideal. You know, the odds that works is very, very low. And then you still have to kill a full life ice troll. I don't like Gilbert backing up here. Gilbert should just be taking an attack. You just need to max attacks, right? You just need to try to kill some arrows. Okay, they're both using one of their own armies, yeah. And I don't know who picked first. I I was trying to get the card areas and stuff set up. Dispatching the repulsors, alright. That's a little bit of help, but I mean, repulsors just, one squad repulsors just isn't gonna win this end game, you know. An ice troll, killing a full life ice troll is so obnoxious, especially in the end game. If you can get ice troll to the end game with the healing, it's just so powerful. Attacking down into an arrow. Dice boxes have moved a lot, so it's impossible to see what the rolls are, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I got the arrow. You're just not surprised. And that's another 4v2, so or the first one 4v1, the second 4v2. I mean, clears 2 arrows. 6 left. I mean, I think Krug just goes and smashes Gilbert, right? Like, 2 attacks of 8 into 4, and it's just game. It's not even really a risk, because, like, there's only 3 knights left. Like, I mean, you could just go kill 1 knight, be super diligent, but... Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't hate that play either. I would attack up first. You want to make sure you can get an arrow up there instead of yeah. I mean, then it super doesn't matter. Like, you're gonna kill both probably, but I think I would attack up there. It gives him 1 more die, but you just want to make sure that you can refill an arrow there, and not let an attack down on Krug, right? Because that's 4 hits. You could theoretically yeah, no. I mean, it's gonna kill pretty much all the time, but it's a very slight sequencing thing. And your arrows have much better shots down 2v4s into that road guy, even if it takes you 2 attacks to kill up, whereas 1v5s are pretty rough up. But yeah, 1 night Gilbert. This is pretty rough. Okay, 2v4 into Gilbert. He's looking to chip some through into Gilbert. Nothing, yeah. Attacking up, is that up into Krug? And he didn't kill. Dispatch, got some dispatches. So Krug is going to be smashing down. Or is this an attack up at Krug? Oh, attack up at Krug. Krug's cleared. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance.
Take 2, 20 minutes.
One night in Gilbert, I mean, Krug's dead, 6 arrows left. Like, it's technically possible. Oh no, there's 7 arrows left. There's the one on the move lift. 7 arrows left. Yikes. Alright, dispatching. Alright, Gilbert killed a... Oh, I think he had 12 to start. That's my bad. No wonder. I was trying to... It wasn't adding up. Yeah, 12. Yep, 12 of them to start, I think. So, yeah. Alright, Knight swinging up for V2. Did he not kill? That's crazy. Good, how are you? Alright, getting aggressive with the swag, alright. Engaging with the swag, I mean, at this point it kind of just doesn't super matter, but yeah. You'll get some buff shots into Gilbert even. That's not awful. 3v4 here, try to chip some damage through. 3v5 actually up, yeah. This should be mop-up duty, but I mean, I don't know. Gilbert has 6 life. It's possible. You get super lucky, but also I don't like the order markers on repulsors here. I'd rather just be trying to grind out with Gilbert. You know, Gilbert takes a wound. I mean, he only gets 1 attack per order marker, but I mean, his attacks are just better. I don't know. But, yep. Yep, so a couple, down, yep. Arrows with the move cliff are just so ridiculous. 8 moves just running around. Crazy. Okay, so that's 2 wounds on Gilbert so far. Another attack into Gilbert, so 2 wounds into Gilbert. repulsors. Okay. Dead Swag at least. Then he's going to get a ping up 2v2 there to free up the other guy. For 1. I'm going to ping up with 1v2. Alright, cleared a swag, cleared an arrow. I am.
I was just gonna ask about.
Alright, I'm back. So again, we're on mop-up duty. Probably going to be taking some 2v3s into repulsors. You just need to clear 2 repulsors, and then you're just like super chilling, right? Like, you're just not going to lose. 2v3 down. Looks like Trustkeeper was not able to get any kills on repulsors. No kills on repulsors there. I mean, gonna get 3 shots with repulsors again.
Green 2, you have 10 minutes. America, you have a half hour.
Alright, that's another dead arrow. 5 left. It's another dead arrow. 4 left. Gonna attack down the glyph guy. 2v1. That's gonna drop. I mean, if he gets it. No. 4 arrows left. Okay. Again, ice troll is a massive problem in the end game, though. Yep. Ishro clears the knight. I mean, that healing is just so powerful in the end game. And then we've got 4 arrows left. One's probably going to stay on the move with, unless you can get a down shot. Okay. Taking some evens into repulsors. I mean, if you can't clear a repulsor, it's still a game. I mean, sort of. I mean, yeah. It's just gonna come down to dice and dice roll, I guess. I mean, that's wild. I mean, I think both players could have made some different decisions to give themselves better chances in this matchup, but here we are. I mean, the one squad repulsors are going to put in some work. They've already cleared some arrows, cleared a swag. For life Gilbert, I don't know. It's not over somehow. And the initiative when, here I definitely would have been Ord Marker 1 repulsors. You just want 3 shots. You don't want 1 attack. You want 3 shots with repulsors because you were kind of chilling. Because you could have moved 1 repulsor next to an arrow. You could have moved, then shot off that arrow, shot off the other repulsor, and then the last repulsor would get a 1v1. So you could have gotten 2v1s into a 1v. The other guy would have been up 1v2, or one of them would be a 2v2, but you'd get 2v1, 2v2, 1v1, which is like not bad odds. Not great, but not terrible. Instead, the 1 wound on the ice roll just doesn't matter because he's going to bond and heal it off. This is what I'm talking about, the ice roll in the end game. I mean, now the ice roll especially is rolling 6 down. You definitely don't want to give ice roll a down attack into Gilbert. Chip some wounds through. Gilbert's up to 4 wounds, 2 life left. He's going to heal off the ice troll, which is a very, very strong inevitability power in the end game. That's why we're just not even going to be bothering updating that. Then the arrows, I mean, arrows are going to just ping off the repulsors, tie them up, yep. Yeah, tying them up is really strong because they only get their targeting, I think it's targeted weekend, whatever their ability is. You only get that if, I'm not sure why he's rolling 4 defense there, but he still got the kill. But you only get it if you attack an unengaged figure, right? So now there's going to be no targetings, so like, they're just going to be taking 1v1s unless they, yeah, they're just going to be taking 1v1s. It's just like, that's not ideal, that's not what you want. And Gilbert, definitely, I would have liked to see, if you put the Order Marker 1, you just want him to go smack an Arrowgret, I guess, like 3v1. But, yeah, 2 1v1s, it's just like you're not going to get enough dice at this point, so. Yep. That's 2 repulsors, by the way, I didn't update it. That's Gilbert dead. Yeah, so that's game over at this point. And that's 2 repulsors technically, but I mean the game's functionally over at this point. But the players might take all of 5 minutes to finish this off, so. Now Ace Troll's just going to come in and just every turn just murder something. And the cool thing about Ice Troll is he can just take disengages without fear, like leaving engagements. He can take 1 a turn if he has no wound currently, because so he takes this leaving engagement and then he just heals it back up at the end of the turn. So it's purely procedural to put it on, right? It's just, it doesn't matter at all. He attacks up. He clears another repulsor. So I was hoping to do post-game interviews, but it's just not going to happen when people are taking the full time, which I get, you know. But if people don't take the full time, I will try to get the winner onto stream to interview them. So I also am going to go out there and write with marker, like, cards go here, dice go here, because the dice bowls are super hard to see now. They're not awful, but they're just not centered at all. All right, so that's game. So that's Trustkeeper. I believe Trustkeeper advances to 2-0 then, because this was a streamed game, so it must have been a 1-0 match. So congrats to Trustkeeper. 2-0 is a great start. Hopefully he can win 2 more and make it into the day 2 section, right, the top cut. But Chompy's not out of it. Chompy just needs to go 3-0 in the rest. All right, and we are back. We've got Boromir on the left, and we have Dachshund on the right. Both of these players are 2-0. Yeah.
Goodbye, so if you want to
join it.
Yeah. Gordon told me to.
All right, well, I'm here joined by Nathan, Infected Sloth, as many of you may know him.
Hello, good to be here.
We're seeing some classic Knights versus Stingers with the Hive.
Not so classic.
Not so classic Hive. I mean, but it's Delta, right? You love to see it.
Yeah, you do. That's one of the perks. What's Hive and Delta? It's got to be like 20.
No. Well, no, but like the Hive, when the Stingers go up in points,
yeah,
the Hive gets better just by virtue of that, right? So
yeah.
I just need to know how many squads. I mean, I
think it's 4.
Okay.
But I'll look while you're.
Sure, because I'll get the text files up for Isaac, because we've got. I should have just kept it up. I'm an idiot. We need, let's see, Knights. We just had these up.
It's 4 Stingers Hive.
Four Stingers Hive. Okay, so we got Knights. We got 12 Knights again. We just watched 12 Knights on stream, but that's fine. We're at least on Subduction, a different map. We've got Gilbert. And then we've got Eldgrim.
We got an extra D20. I do. I got a spin down D20.
This is UJ's.
Another one straight out. Thanks,
Eldgrim. Okay, that's set. And then on the right, we've got Dachshund with the Hive and Stingers. All right, what do you think about this matchup, Nathan?
I think Knights have it. This is not a sit back and command post Gilbert too much. With only, I think, 12, like 3 attacks border markers, 12. If you kind of develop slowly with Stingers and with Knights are not getting the attacks per OMs, then Stinger's just going to keep coming back, and you don't want to play. You're probably playing, I don't know, 16 or 17 Stingers.
On average, probably. I mean, you definitely need to slow roll at the start, but then once you get engaged, you need to be swinging in with Gilbert. So
we have lifts on this map, or what? Initiative and
is it disengage, or is it the attack one? I just don't know what the new picture is.
I always play the initiative side. I always know I don't want that side.
Initiative is pretty good for knights here.
Yes, very good.
Very, very good, especially with Eldgrim. Eldgrim can just grab it in a single move. Yeah. And usually, usually Eldgrim isn't great, but when you have when he bonds with knights, and you get to do that for free, because you'll see oftentimes people will have Eldgrim and then they'll order marker 1, just move Eldgrim, and it's well, that's kind of a waste usually. Not all the time, but a lot of times it's a waste because you're not getting 4 activations with whatever else you have. But with knights, it's just free.
Yeah,
it's I just don't dispatch for 1 turn, but then I get initiative, and now the singers, are they really going to want to waste shots into Eldgrim? And that, and if they do, I mean, they might just one-shot him 4v2, needing 2 wounds, but it just feels good as a knight player. It's well, go enjoy.
It's free development.
Yeah, enjoy.
If you can sack Knights and Eldgrim for a good amount of development, and maybe more, Spirit's not too big of a deal. So something that's interesting is disengage and initiative. You have Eldgrim, 4-man bonding. You do have a possibility of, if the battlefield's if the knights are pressing, probably during the if they're on the road right outside the Stinger start zone, if you get that disengage glyph, and maybe even for initiative switch a possibility, or you get a 3 or 4 dispatch with the disengage, you could just go, I'm gonna spam Hive, especially if it's on if it's a round, if you can do that an initiative switch or turn 1.
And you need the initiative switch with the good dispatch. It's a lot of stuff lining up, but if it happens, I mean, it's probably game over, right?
Yeah, and it's not with Eldgrim, it's
it's
not terribly difficult.
And you force them, at that point, to put all their order markers on Stingers, right? Because if you put 4 wounds into Hive and then it's a new round, they cannot put 3 order markers into the Hive.
And that's why I think early order markers, or if it's early in the round when they don't have it on Stingers.
This is a little bit of a tricky map for Hive. The Bruins do a little bit to hinder line of sight.
When you do the wound markers on the dice, are we counting up or counting down?
Usually it should be counting up. On stream it should be up.
So each pip represents damage
down?
Yeah,
just like a wound, which I like that better.
But it's not a huge deal.
It's a pretty bad, not bad map, but it can be difficult for, I guess I'm thinking more Breitland, melee.
I haven't found it to be too bad for melee. I think there's a lot of line of sight blockers that you can use to your advantage. You can sneak around the back of the ruins. The road is really nice going up to level 3. This is why
Remains.
It's a little like Remains.
It's easier to get up.
It's a little like Remains, but it's easier to develop up. Yep. And I really like the fact that the road isn't just static level 2 with a level 4 on each side. Right? I think this is a much better road setup. I'd even Remains could benefit from this style of road, in my opinion. Where it's just Remains is a fine map. Yep. I'm lower on it than a lot of people I know.
I'm lower on it than a lot of people.
Doc Sund is misspelled. Haha, you didn't see that. Rip.
What's interesting about this map is the 4 paths to the glyph are all unique.
Thank you, Thrasher. I appreciate it.
They're not mirrored.
Right.
So there's 4 unique paths, so you really have to think, I think this is I think it's the dice off every time.
It's a cool map. It's a very cool map. Also, is our sound pretty good? Because I unclipped my mic so it'd be between the 2 of us, so that way you can hear both of us. And we've even got the actually, I'm not going to screw with it. Oh no, it's camera 4. This is us. We are commentating from the commentator's booth. We're out here in the hallway, which is why you hear some background noise and such. So we'll switch it back over to
is it the worst to have the door closed?
It's better to just flow. And then I'm able to, when something happens, if I need somebody, I can signal them. Yep. Because oftentimes I have to double.
They're playing for initiative. Knights are playing for the initiative side, which I think is correct.
Yep.
And then if you need disengage, you still have. Where's Eldgrim?
Eldgrim's right there because he's exactly 10 spaces away from. He's in the back of the starting zone. The viewers probably cannot see Doc. Oh, also I misspelled it. According to HeroScape.org, it's Doc Shunned with an H between the S and the U. Okay, interesting. He's a very, very solid player. I mean, He's the age Nathan and I started probably, right? Like I
With
think
competitive, going to tournaments, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's the same age I was at my first Gen Con way back in 2012, and the thing is like, you don't have to be like, I think he's 14. He's like in that age range.
Yeah. 15, 16.
I don't want to be doxing his age either, but
yeah.
He's roughly around my age when I was starting, and like Matthew started back, like 12, a couple 11. Years. Yeah, Matthew was a couple years behind me. It's like you don't have to be super old to be, if you play games against other people that know what they're doing, like obviously he plays against his dad, Doc. If you play games against other people that know what they're doing, you can learn pretty quickly.
Yep.
You can get to like a pretty competitive level.
I mean, there's so many more resources also.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just bouncing off just more casual army destructions in Discord and stuff.
Right.
And 10 points and under, stuff like this.
Yeah.
10 points from that, lava.
The lava's a little less advantageous for,
Stingers.
Yeah. But even for, Isaac, he just has like less development spots, right? Because of the lava, but Stingers can just kind of be running around taking 5-range shots.
And Gilbert's can fade lava if he need be.
Correct. Yep.
If it's the difference between if I lose initiative, it's massive attacks down.
Yeah. Well, they also, Isaac has Gilbert in the back of the starting zone still, which I think makes sense here. He can still dispatch everyone. At this point, you just don't want Gilbert to be assassinated. Because if you hang Gilbert out there, especially into Hive Stingers, with Hive the Stinger Drain still sucks if you hit it, if you miss it, because you skip your turn. That's the bad part. But it's like if you could get 3 attacks down into Gilbert with the Drain roll, where it's like 5v4, it's at least something worth considering. Because you get the Stinger back anyways. I mean, it's not guaranteed, of course, but still.
Or even if he's wounded and you're attacking up and stuff, and you're I'm not going to kill without.
Right.
It's just a comeback mechanism that it's a button you can press.
It is.
I think what's really good into melee, into range. What's good with the initiative glyph is when you're developing, knights don't have to worry about being on the low ground and at the end of third round, and if they lose initiative, Stingers are attacking down. So they are more free to probably take the low ground, not get attacked down, and if they win initiative, they can take that lava and attack down.
Right.
So I think the initiative glyph, initiative glyph with lava is,
yes,
I think, fundamentally is a different game than lava without initiative.
Yeah.
Especially range melee.
And I like that, that dynamic, I think the initiative glyph was, the right choice on this map.
Do you know who died off? Chose sides?
I don't. I was busy doing my amazing writing. You see how it says cards?
No, look at that.
Yeah.
Really fancy.
Very fancy. Red Sharpie. Because, people are moving stuff around and stuff. It's like, well, we want to be able to see some of what's happening,
We should trade this out so it's easier to see. It's black on black.
Well, it's more important that the dice look good in it.
Oh, yeah.
But,
look at that.
I mean, you can't... The one thing
dispatch. We're not gonna, it's going to be difficult to know dispatches.
Yeah, I mean, that's 3 right there, so...
Oh, look at that.
Yep. We've got also the ScapeCon 2024 dice in there.
Oh.
Those are a Fen Hydra head with a Phantom Knight shield.
Oh, he's playing his...
No, so I have 2 sets out there that are just out there for the stream.
Oh.
So everybody gets to use those dice.
That's cool.
Yeah. The stream dice.
I was wondering, did they get it for second? I'm going to check on Matthew real quick.
All right, my co-commentator is ditching me. Said he wanted to commentate and then he leaves. And he's back.
Yeah, see?
Nobody missed him.
Oh.
1-2 now. He did get a win now.
Yeah. I swear, every single time any content creator or anything is when I'm doing bad at this ScapeCon. Which I think just proves I can do better more. Pretty aggressive Stingers, but I think that's not...
You just don't care, It's like, you have Hive. Yep. You don't care about the first couple of deaths.
And you can just bring me into them.
Yeah. I don't think he got any kills on Knights yet, though, which is... You're definitely hoping to get some kills. Yeah, I see 12 Knights still. 12 Knights, full Gilbert, full Eldgrim. I mean, this is going to be a little bit of a grind.
Yeah. I think the decision early, Eldgrim, 10 spaces away from disengage or initiative, is a big decision.
It is. I don't... Yeah. The thing is, I think if Isaac... Because Isaac is able to sneak around the back of the ruin and access the disengage glyph, I don't dislike Eldgrim one move away to be able to grab initiative.
Yeah.
And because that also means that he can get 4 night attacks, even the turn he gets initiative, right?
Yep.
The initiative glyph. So I think that's the play.
Especially if they have a third turn.
Yeah.
You really want to take initiative and put that pressure on the knight so they can't pop you off of it as easily.
And I think in general, I'm more... in general, as the melee player, I want as good as disengage can be. I think in this matchup, I'd rather have access to initiative.
100%.
Because disengage is really powerful in some matchups, but against stingers, unless you're making specifically the hive play, or if it's but this map doesn't really choke up that much. You can usually get people around the backs of the ruins and stuff. It doesn't really choke that much.
It doesn't choke up, but there is a clear you have to go the long way.
Yes.
There are some maps that are choky. I think Song of the Walls is closer to choky.
Yes. So disengage to me on this one isn't a massive deal. That is the first night dead. I'll update in a second once we see the second shot. That's getting some stingers, taking 3v4s. Looks like Isaac whiffed, or not Isaac. Dachshund whiffed. Oops, wrong one. It's a night dead. Isaac's considering moving Gilbert now. I mean, that's always the tough part. When do you move him?
I mean, you got 10 left. They're just...
Or 11 left? 11 left, yeah.
I mean, usually stingers can or knights can win that trade out. It's dispatch. Yeah, well, we always know if it's dispatch.
That's 3 dispatch. Not bad.
Yeah. Those 4 hex perches on outside the start zone are extremely good, and it's going to be hard to push back where he can't replace.
Right. Well, you just have to time it really well, right? Because it's also lava up there, so you can't engage the singers even, right?
Yep.
So, or you can't engage singers even to end the round usually,
Yeah,
so.
It's definitely not worth it.
Right.
With high, but even without.
Yeah. Yeah, Hive's interesting. I mean, I want to know what it is in Delta. It must be 120, which is not bad. And obviously, bring 2, you don't have to bring the best stuff possible. But I think in general, you're better off bringing good stuff.
I do like Hive into it. You can make a big choice, and
Hive is 130.
Okay.
That seems about right to me. Singers are 75, so you need 5 respawns or whatever to make up the value. But then there's also just Hive just adds inevitability, right? It's the same thing Mara Warriors do, where it's more the threat of the end games, where Hive can just respawn infinitely.
I mean, at that point, then Stinger's Hive are worse in Delta than in Classic.
If you're talking about point to point, yes, but
the meta's weaker. Generally.
Correct, but so you'd normally be playing so 4 Singers Hive would be 400. Normally you'd be playing into 4 squads of Knights and Gilbert, and that's way worse for the Singers player.
Yep.
3 squads, way more manageable.
Yep. Yeah, it's always the meta's relatively.
Yeah.
It's also getting rule of 12.
He's going in with the Knights. He's getting aggressive. 2 Knights up, Knight, and he's getting 3 even attacks, 3v3s. He's getting aggressive here. I believe Isaac did, although maybe...
Boromir did, yep. Looks like it.
It's hard to tell because... No, I think he might have 2 order markers up still. Yeah, I think he has 2 order markers up, so I think maybe Dachshund did.
Do you want me to tell him to use his, not those order markers?
No, they're fine.
Okay.
It's a little hard to see, but it's not terrible. Yep.
Nice part about dispatch is you can really develop up on lava.
Right. Looks like that's the first Singer kill. I mean, it's kind of like a waste to bother editing every time a stinger kills.
Yeah. He's playing very conservative Gilbert.
Yep. So that's 2 stingers dead so far. I guess I'll update it. This is going to be a lot of updates probably this game. So stingers left at this point.
If Gilbert's up on the 3-hex rock, he just goes 3 spaces forward. He still pretty much hits everybody with dispatch, but I don't know if he loses much. Like, I don't think he's in threat range. You know, if he moves just grass right in front of him, up on rock, so he's just a little closer. Like, I don't think he loses much in terms of being able to dispatch.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be
threatening a little bit.
Right.
I think he's a little too conservative. You don't have that many knights.
Yeah, Gilbert doesn't need to be that far back at this point. That's 2 knights dead. I mean, that's 3 knights total dead now.
Yeah,
he's going to get
You're already...
Singer's Hive. Singer's Hive versus Gilbert, 3 knights.
I mean, it's not even a matchup.
Ken's here. Ken's saying that he'd win it every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, you have 9 left.
Hive isn't bad.
No.
I've played against it 100 times. 2008, 9, 10.
Why is there...
He picks the 3 years right before we were there.
Why is there a thumbs up going on? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Wild.
I'm not sure if that was our end or their end. At 9, you're not in danger of losing text border marker, but...
Right.
Oh, he moved exactly. Yep, okay, cool.
Yep. So he lost 2 more knights, so he's down to 9. Did Isaac respawn? That's the question. Or not Isaac. Did Dachshund respawn?
That's gonna be.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stingers alive at least. But then there's probably more that we don't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's probably a 10th somewhere. But there might not. There might just be 9. He might have missed the respawn. I wasn't paying attention.
Man, so you get to a point where Gilbert's dispatch is so valuable that the relative impact of overextending for disengage might not be worth it.
Correct.
But overextending for the other glyph could be worth it.
It could be.
For initiative.
Yeah.
Because it's stronger, and you don't want to get in a position where you just need to keep riding Gilbert and Elegrim's just leave sitting there.
Right. And I think, assuming we're right, which I think we are, that Dachshund went first, I bet on turn 3 here we do see an Elegrim play. Mm-hmm. I think that makes sense, right? Especially because now that you're pushing, you definitely want that initiative
Elegrim
glyph.
he can't get there. I thought he was 10 away from disengage.
No, initiative. He's up here.
Oh, that's initiative. Okay, everything was flipped.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so he is actually not 10 away from disengage,
Correct.
which is what I wanted. Or he's 10 away from initiative, which was
correct, which is the better
play.
Yes, exactly. Which is why he was sneaking around the backside of the ruin. He could get disengaged at any time. He's not going for it, and that's because at this point he doesn't need it, right?
Yeah.
He did get 1 kill on a stinger there.
Well, if you play towards...
He got a 2nd kill on a stinger there.
Nice.
I might ask, I don't want to interrupt them too much, but I think I might ask him to put his dead stingers up here on the map. Yeah. So that was 2 more dead stingers, so that should be 8 left, but it's hard to tell there because of the castle walls, right? There could be easily one behind it. 4 stingers dead, yeah, so we're at 8 right now.
There's coffee in the dining room, and there's coffee in the lobby.
Yeah, because it's all about how quickly you can burn down these stingers without losing too many knights. 3 knights dead so far. 3v4s though, only getting 3 attacks per turn. Well, I mean that's another dead one. It's a 4th dead knight for Boromir. Attacking up, right? 3v5. And then he's going to get an attack down, probably onto a knight. 4v4. Was that an even? Interesting. Gotcha. Okay, so that is a 4th dead knight. 8 dead knights. Hive respawn fails. Eight knights to 8 stingers. Thank you. 8 knights to 8 stingers. Pretty even. I mean, the thing is, all you have to do is, yep, Elgrim made the play that we were talking about, going to the initiative glyph.
9 attacks per OMs. I mean, initiative with melee bonding is... I think the Knights got this game.
I mean, I think they're definitely favored. It's another stinger. It's the 5th one. So then we've got... Yeah, it's all going to come... I mean, this initiative's pretty massive, right? Because if he can clear, like, 3 more stingers, I feel like he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
It's just like the Hive isn't going to respawn enough.
And you can really start...
And Isaac won initiative, yep. And that's why that play is so powerful with Elgrim onto that glyph. Just a very, very powerful play. Gilbert's now getting up a little more into the fray. I do think he could have been up a little more earlier, so that way at this point he could be more relevant.
Because like if you're forcing them to attack Gilbert, especially even if it's up or even, then you're not getting night kills, and you can just clear.
Yeah.
And Gilbert's a tough little 4/6, ain't easy.
Correct.
But I like that Boromir needed to... He had a good mix of, he couldn't play too passive and he couldn't play too aggressive.
Right.
And I think he had a pretty nice medium.
He did. Yeah, he's played the Knights. He's played the Knights very well. I think both of the players are playing well. I think Isaac came into the game a bit favored. That's just how that's just how it goes sometimes, right? It's a game. There's matchups in it, and sometimes you're a bit favored. And if the Hive, Hive hasn't gotten a respawn, I don't think yet. And it's like Dachshund really needs some good respawns.
Well, what's interesting about this is a cross-army matchup. They each brought it. It's not
Yeah.
both of Isaac's army or both of Dachshund's army.
Right. Looks like no kills so far, though, this turn. No kills still. Okay, that's not... I mean, for Dachshund, that's about as good as you can hope for on an initiative switch. Is like you lose one stinger across 2 turns. Like, that's ideal.
Yeah, you're fine with this?
That's so... Yeah, you're still fine with that.
I think the big point is, I think at some point there will be an attack 4-2 on Elgrim to put 2 wounds on him, and that will be a big moment when it happens, if you can kill Elgrim with 1 attack. Because you only have 3 attacks per order marker. You just can't afford to use 2 attacks to kill Elgrim.
Correct. I mean, you get a 4v2, pretty good odds. I mean, it looks like he might be going for that now. Yeah, I think he's going for that now. I mean, the thing is, though, there's no real rush to do that, right? I would be waiting. I'd wait till Lord Marker 3.
Yeah.
Because you're going second. You just want to clear some Knights here. You just want to reduce their attacks. Some of the Knights aren't in the best spots. They'll have to dispatch, whatever to get anywhere relevant. So...
Or the do that in round 2, so you can take it round 3. That's one of the huge
You could. Yep.
3-person just can't take.
Right.
Retake.
He also might not be shooting there this turn, right? He might just be moving so that, he doesn't have any, you definitely want to limit road engagements here. Makes things more awkward for them. Looks like Dachshund got 2 Knights this turn, though. That's 6 dead.
You don't want to get too close to Elgrim, because if Elgrim can move, get an attack, and then overextend and maybe get an attack down,
right,
and you can tie some stuff up, maybe get a kill.
Yeah. And it looks like that was a Stinger respawn, too. Man.
Yep.
I mean, Gilbert needs to get in there, right? Gilbert needs to start whacking.
I don't think this is a hive kill. He's got just too many in front of him.
No. You can't hive kill, but you gotta get your 5 attacks now, right?
Yep.
You gotta try to clear. Didn't kill.
Yeah, 2 is not enough a turn.
And you've only got 6 Knights.
I mean,
I think that's the only thing. Like his Knight placements have all been good. I think it's just been the Gilbert, right?
Yeah.
It's just like Gilbert not getting and I think that's the trickiest part about playing Knights with Gilbert is knowing
when to push and when to.
Because like I mean, even I don't have that much. I don't have a ton of experience with Knights Gilbert. I have a lot more experience with like Heavy's Grimnack. It's like I know exactly what I'm doing with Grimnack, and when I switch over to Knights, it's sort of like I'm not super confident that I'm always making the right call with Gilbert. That's the key with that army. The hard part isn't the the 3-4 dudes, right?
Yeah. They're such polarized. They're the opposite powers. Yeah, because he's a danger of losing attacks border markers.
Correct. Yeah, it's just a fine line to draw on when Gilbert engages.
And also, this is a particularly bad Gilbert endgame.
Correct.
And high.
Correct.
You need attacks border marker in this endgame.
And
which is hard. It's pure melee.
Right.
I mean, it's not nothing where if Gilbert or like a couple knights are attacking Hive, and it's attacking 2 back, that can happen, and you're slowly reviving.
Right.
There's some range ones where you can just ping and you're fine.
Right, exactly. And also, just Hive isn't as bad as people think. I mean, it's only got one respawn in this game, but again, that inevitability at the end of the game, very, very powerful.
Yep. As an endgame figure.
I presume you're going to play out the event? Go for the last 2 wins?
Yeah. 3 wins. It's 5 rounds? Oh, I died. And honestly, I mean, I made my armies at like 3:30 last night.
Okay.
And literally just VC figures that I like. That's just like fun hodgepodge. And I just intended to never play my army.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's it's gonna be pretty hard to attack Elegrim. I think this initiative could be pretty close to secured.
So this is Doxun's Order Marker 2 here. I mean, if Doxun can clear like 2 knights here.
Yeah, where's Gilbert?
Gilbert is Gilbert's way in the front.
Okay.
Yep, he got aggressive, which you like to see it, but I don't think Isaac got a kill, so no kills on Stingers. I mean, if Doxun gets 2 knights here and then respawns a Stinger,
yeah.
I mean, that might be wraps.
Initiative glyph is big, but yeah.
An even 3v4. That's 2. Yep, that's a dead knight. Okay, that's 7 dead.
Wow,
5 left. And he's getting another 3v4 even somewhere, I think, right? Yep. He should take that for 100%.
2.
All right, blocks. All right, not awful. We'll see the Hive roll. Fail. All right, that could have been a lot worse for Isaac.
No, this round's... Nobody's really gotten huge swings each turn.
Correct. That's another dead Stinger. Puts Doxun down to 7.
But does... Could he have swung... I know, he couldn't have swung around to get any boosted. I don't think Gilbert gets any boosted now, which is unfortunate.
Not while also getting an attack, right? Which is the problem, is like...
You have to take a lead engagement attack, which...
Wow, 19 people in America. That's crazy. That's awesome, though.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff there. Some interesting armies. Wow. In that event, Mitch is playing 1 Death Reavers, Q9, Raylan, Isamu.
It's fun.
The very American army. Big as 2-0. Let's go. 3/10 Raylan.
It's good. I don't think there's a good amount of range in that, though, meta.
Right, but it's like that into like 3 squads of 4th mass isn't that unfavored, you know?
You do have a...
You have Drake. It's not that unfavored. And then the thing is, the 10th are way better into Drake than 4th, and the 10th are way better into Phantoms.
Yeah,
And
the
like
Phantom's
a bunch
big.
of people, or not a bunch of people, but Phantoms I think was one of the obvious like anti-meta builds, right?
Yeah.
Like some people brought 4x Phantoms. EJ's rolling dwarves, you'll have to see it. Emery, of course, is running hounds.
No.
He's won one. He's won one.
I'm like,
It's respectable. You know, like
It is
they only get
respectable.
12 fourth. Like
No, hounds are.
it's playable.
It is playable.
If you whiff your first move roll into fourth, though, you know you may as well not play.
Or on Fisher back in the day where you need to climb over the water.
Which map?
The ice map. Oh no, Sidewinder.
Oh my word, yeah.
I've definitely had.
That's
like,
a good map for
missed-
hounds if you hit the
Or it's
move
the
roll.
worst map when they're like.
Correct.
I
It's
missed
so
2 times in a row.
polarizing. I love
Or
that.
even
Ken's-
Takala Sunrise, you
yeah.
can't get down. You can't
Can't
like
get over
go- yeah.
any of the speed dump maps.
Yeah,
you know, you
so
go into the
funny.
speed dump and you can't move. Yeah, those are rough. I remember Bo would always get mad whenever there was a sunken starting zone map in the pools because he would always play hounds and with his
Yeah.
first like 2 to 3 move rolls and people are shooting down.
Brutal.
Yep.
Full Life Gilbert.
Yep.
It's gonna be.
Isaac's getting in some attacks. He's getting, I think, probably 4 attacks here into stingers. I mean, he just has to hope to clear, right?
Yep.
And then he's got to hope that, Dachshund at this point cannot clear Eldgrim probably.
No.
So,
Nor is it probably worth it.
nor is it worth it, right? Because he'd have to take like an attack up into one of those knights, tying down one of those stingers. So it's just not worth the effort. You're just trying to clear the knights at this point, which means Isaac will probably be able to go first again. Isaac can't roll it in the bowl, and that's what he gets. He whiffs. Deserved.
Deserved.
3v3s into this idiot. Clears the stinger. He's gonna get a 3v4. This is. All right. Oh, and I guess Dachshund only has 5 dead, or is
he put it a little off.
He's
screen.
back to putting it off screen. So that's
You
that's
got
2 more
with the
kills.
revives.
Yeah, so that's 5 singers left, I think. I'm hoping Isaac will see it and
Yeah. You're happy with 5. If you're the Stingers, you're happy with 2 kills.
Yeah, it's either 4 or 5 left. It's just hard to see,
Yeah. After this round, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put like dead figures, little tape.
Yeah. The only hard part is that the map switches, the cardboard that's on it. But I mean, I could, each time the first time the map comes on, I could like more delineate it. It's gonna take a little work, but then once they're all done once,
You could put like a.
and I'm also hoping Rogue Scaper can just move the dice cam to the bottom left a little more.
Yep.
Like so it's all the way there.
Yep.
Because we don't need to see Isaac's arm.
It's an added bonus though.
It is an added bonus. It's 7 dead knights still. Okay. 5 left.
They
I
really
mean,
held. They looked like
they did hold. Yep. Well, there's another. That's 8 dead.
This
4
is the
left.
big one. This is just one more, and you're losing attacks border markers.
And if Isaac somehow loses initiative here, it's like a little less than 20%, I think, for him to lose with the initiative lift. But that's another dead knight. 3 left.
Huge.
Yeah,
you don't want to be.
he's getting a 3v. Wow. Oh, he might have drained because he was rolling 4 dice for these. I think he drained.
Wow.
And he hit it.
That's Man, I don't.
And he respawns 1.
Wow. I don't know if I would drain there.
I'm not 100%.
If you get a chance to get him lower on attack per order marker without drain, but if you want to go aggressive,
But I think
you
he's
have
worried
to have
about
the
losing
stage.
initiative, right?
Oh
so
yeah, that's true. That's true. So drain and then try to.
And I think that's 10. I think that's 10 knights dead. No, it's 9 knights dead. 3 left.
Because that was the third. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that a lot more than.
It's risky, but sometimes the thing is, if you miss the drain,
Yep.
then you don't attack, and then you probably lose the game at that point.
Yep.
So it was a high risk play, but it's only 20% for that to happen.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to play the odds.
Yep. Fade at 20%.
And it's
Increase.
Yeah, it's 20% to lose your turn, basically, and that's just not that big of a deal.
I don't think he had how many left. He's got enough to probably 5. Yeah.
You know, we joke about, like, you know, singers don't have any powers and you should never drain, but it's like,
No.
you know,
There's times.
yeah, it's sometimes you gotta do it.
With double loans in play, you gotta. I just think if he didn't do that.
Oh wow, Dachshund won initiative. That's what I was saying. Yikes.
Hey, how'd Morgulok go? Good Titus.
But if he doesn't drain and then.
I don't think you need to.
Not anymore. But if you don't drain, you don't clear 4. You can still probably fade another.
Well, there's only 3 left. You just have to clear like 2. I mean, maybe you do drain again.
Exactly
That's risky though. If you drain a second time, I mean, I think I'm happy with my 1 drain. You know,
I mean, you
move on with my life.
Kill 1.
Yeah.
And he gets some attack down. So
yeah, he's gonna get at least 1 attack down, 4v4 anyways. So it's just
this is the exact game that Dachshund wanted to play. It's kill all the knights, Gilbert at full life.
Yep, exactly.
And that comes down to just when to lean on Gilbert. When is he a beat
that was
stick?
a down shot, or that was.
Well, you know, the old strategy articles where like they rank king, like in a green scales Nilf build, Nilf is the king and the queen king.
Yeah.
And then there's cheerleaders, what's an order marker, cheerleader, defender, all that. So Gilbert in knight builds becomes like a king or queen cheerleader, but sometimes he's a defender who he's a pawn. He's a pawn or he's a pawn defender. Or king rook, and it's both of those fluctuate throughout the game.
Right.
And it's identifying, and I think
man, that's old school stuff.
Yeah.
That's the unit strategy reviews, right?
So I think how those
yeah, so now he's going to engage those 2 stingers so that they're only going to be able to attack him, not down at the knight. But the problem is Dachshund can sneak around stingers from the start zone and shoot down at that knight anyway. So it's just sort of like,
it's going to be tough for the stingers.
And Isaac's probably going to lose some turns.
Yeah,
but it's like the game's functionally. I shouldn't say it's functionally over, but I mean, there's 5 stingers left.
I still think
there's 1 knight.
Those knights though. If you play it back, and
there's only 1 knight left.
Yeah, it's Can Elegrin not get double attack? That's tough.
He can get a single and tie up, but like you already had Gilbert to do that. I mean, actually, maybe that would have been better because then that would have made sure that the knight couldn't get downshotted.
Yeah.
You know, it was definitely something to consider.
This is it's interesting.
4 stingers left, but you know you got rebirth, and you can clear the knight order marker here. You get 2 down attacks
if you're 2.
Yeah.
Even if you get 2 kills, you're fine.
All you need is 1. You just gotta kill the knight.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
So drain to make sure.
That's way too risky. Take your 2 4v4s.
Not a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you move Gilbert in, and if you have 4, 5, 6, 7 knights, you can handle tying stuff up, and they get 2 attacks on Gilbert.
Right.
Even 3. If it happens, it happens. Because even if Gilbert dies, if you're already developed, you still have those 4 attacks per order marker.
Right. Looks like did Dachshund not? Oh, he only went for 1 down attack into that knight, I think.
Got it though.
But I mean, he got it, so that should be game, but it's just hard to tell.
And the tough part about this is Isaac went as if he was going to win initiative.
Correct.
Once you start putting order markers on Gilbert, you lose the attrition game.
Correct.
So you have to go knight.
You have to, and you have the glyph, right? You have to play
you have
for
to go
it.
knight.
That's
if you didn't have the glyph, I still think you go the same.
Yeah, you got to play for it.
There's no winning end game once you go Gilbert. So tough situation. I mean, this was
no I guess he didn't hit the respawn, but I mean, at this point, it super doesn't matter, right? Like, knights are dead.
There was a big crashing that he weathered. He got the right drain at the right time to lose attacks per order marker.
Or maybe he didn't drain. Maybe we just missed like a where somebody was to get downs or something. I don't know, but I doubt. I think he just. Oh, that was respawn.
Respawn.
Yeah, it's another Stinger back. I mean, at this point,
There's no path to victory.
Yeah. I mean, the dice have to be absolutely insane, right?
Yeah.
It's just like isn't going to happen.
One
Probably.
attack border markers in the first.
Well, Dachshund wins initiative. Gilbert's at 3 life right now, too. You know, it's pretty much wraps.
Oh, there's no pretty much.
You're honestly, you know what I would have done at this point? I just would have double disengaged and started whacking the hive and just hope I 3 for 3. He doesn't kill me. I 3 for 3 and steal his round, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like.
I think that's.
It's super risky, but it's just like I'm taking that every day, you know.
No, it's basically 0% until like give yourself a 2% or
Correct.
give a 1%, give yourself a 2%.
Yeah.
And if you lose earlier, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean
it's not about like I survived X amount of rounds.
Right.
Give yourself a shot.
Yeah. Not a huge mistake, but definitely I like when I'm losing anyways. I get really aggressive.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. And so
if
Doc
you don't give yourself a chance. I mean,
yeah.
this is not giving yourself a chance. This is like a fool's show. But
I mean, Gilbert also does have 4 defense, so and now Gilbert is in a position where he only has to take 1 disengage, but he's not gonna.
You're attacking down, but then he's got enough stingers. Where if he was attacking down with 2 stingers only,
yeah,
that's a little
one life on Gilbert, another down, and that's dead. Right? Oh no, I guess not. There's the hope. But at this point, you can't even strip an order marker, right? Yep. You even if you took the disengage down there, like. Yeah. Dachshund would be able to pivot off of order markers. I guess not. You could potentially strip the 3, but I would have been wanting to strip both the 1 and the 2 off a really, really lucky swing of 3 for 3, 3 for 3, and then 0 for 2s on the hive. Which
is there worlds where you like Elegrim developing him and then having
not overextending?
You don't go to the glyph, but you kind of just develop in it safely, and you can see maybe if you can dispatch on the glyph later, and then you can double tap Elegrim and try to get like, especially in first round, and they're not on height with stingers, and you try to go 3 attack, overextend, and I don't necessarily think so, but it's just
it's a possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility. I think in general, I still want to be getting my 4 attacks, and then dispatch, and then All right, so Gilbert's dead. Shot down. Oh, Elegrim's coming up. Yeah. So we're just playing it out now.
I mean, the tough part about Stinger's Hive is Stingers only have 5 range. When you can get them out of their, force them out of the hive,
right?
It can be a big deal, but not being able to force them, and then it's hard to really develop up because of lava. You can't just like take that height.
Yeah.
It really can force it. This matchup with the revives, you can't play the attrition game and you can't develop as safely.
Correct.
On lava, it really forced Boromir's hand.
Yep.
But I mean, he played for the initiative.
Yeah.
Got his attacks, but
again, minor thing with Gilbert, but I mean, I think it ends up mattering. It's like, cause you just want him up there also to engage, like, you want him on the height up there. Yep. So that way, those stingers can't ever get down shots at knights, right? Well, it's just like...
You're getting the boost, yeah.
And you're getting the boost up there to clear them, and then you control that height, and then you've already taken the other one, so now Dachshund's going to be shooting evens or ups the whole game for the rest of the time, right? Once you take that little triangle. Instead, Dachshund was able to control that triangle all game, you know?
It comes down to everything where... It's not strategy, it's tactics. Like, you're going to play, if you play like the way Gilbert played, if you choose that route, you played it tactically wrecked, but should you have chosen that route? And I think that's always the hard part to see is, it's like, okay, I didn't make any mistakes, but like, no, when you got to the fork in the road, you turn left and right.
Right.
And you drove the right lane perfectly, but...
Yes.
And that's the hardest thing to see because we're playing usually so many unique matchups, so many unique glyphs, so many new
The strategy
maps
is the harder.
You don't see.
Because the tactical stuff is oftentimes fairly intuitive, right? It's like I want to maximize dice. I want to maximize range. I don't want to give up height attacks. A lot of that stuff is pretty intuitive, whereas the strategy part can be a lot harder to see.
Yeah, and just because you don't play games the same time over, you don't play the exact same game over.
Yeah.
It's always like, what if I did this?
Yes.
You're not really playing those out, so it's always kind of what if.
Yeah, and so like for Hydra yesterday, I tested some matchups and stuff because I wanted to figure out the strategy of my army. Like, when do I lead Exiles? When do I lead Johnny? When do I mix? What pieces do I mix? Because oftentimes I am mixing 2 different pieces. Of my 3 pieces, which ones do I mix in which different matchups to give myself the best shot? So, I mean, a lot of it does come down to, I was able to play into like a couple armies where I had pre-planned it, and stuff went a lot better when it was pre-planned, right? When it's like, okay, I know in the Trons I'm going to lead Exiles. I'm going to put Order Marker 1 on Phantoms, very minor development. Order Marker 2, Exiles develop. Order Marker 3, get 4 down shots.
Exiles, clear.
And it's just like, so I was able to win that game pretty handily because I had good dice, but I also, like, that's a good matchup for me, and I came in with a very strong game plan of, like, this is exactly how I want to play this game. And because I executed that game plan, and then the tactics is just like, well, I'm going to put the Exiles in places where on their 3rd order marker, now they're going to get height.
Yeah, and if you don't do Exiles and you do maybe PKs, you play them well, they get picked off, and then all of a sudden his Glads are moving up, and they're poking you with 2 attack, and all of a sudden you've lost an Exile, you've lost 2 Exiles in your start zone.
Correct.
And
2v2s down instead of his first round of shots were 1v3s into Exiles, which is with Stealthy, which is really good for me. I didn't lose one, So, it's just all different examples throughout the game where it's just, you want to try to have a, very clear game plan going in whenever possible. And if you come in with a very strong game plan, then it just comes down to executing, and executing the game plan is a lot easier, in my opinion, than coming up with it.
Yeah.
It's why, more people are good with something like 4th, or just like, Heavies, Grimnack, or just anything where it's like a very clear game plan.
You're driving the highway.
Right.
Not,
And then other armies, like, I don't think the strategy of Q9 Rats is that hard. It's more the tactical decisions on when those rat order markers happen, right?
Well, you look up first round, you're playing somebody with heavies. Oh, all the markers on heavies.
Right.
You look up on a lot of mixed order markers, you look up and they can just be like, you lost it.
Yes.
Or like you made a fundamental mistake before you even moved any figures, and that can't happen. That can't happen with the Stingers on either of these armies.
Right. All right, so that is... Yeah. Thanks for joining. All right, so we got Noah, we got Dachshund. How you doing?
Good.
Congrats on the game. Well played.
Thanks. Yeah, I was not very confident coming into the event just because I wasn't sure how good I was going to be at like striking and picking and stuff, but it's worked out okay so far.
You're going 3-0. What are your 2 armies?
I have Knights and Gilbert, and I have Dwarves and B11s, but I got a bye in the first round, so I feel kind of bad that
it happens. Don't feel bad.
I haven't really gone 3-1, but in the second round it was a mirror, like an exact mirror match of the Knights, and then the second round, my opponent played Knights. Well, that was the game that was just streamed.
Yeah, we watched Knights versus Stinger's Hive.
Yeah.
Tell us what your game plan was there.
I mean, I figured I had an okay matchup just because I had range and he didn't. But just sort of try to take the height, and it didn't look great for me at the beginning. But I was able to hit some good rolls, and his dice sort of went cold. So.
Did you, we kind of missed it. I was commentating with Nathan. Did you roll for drain once?
I rolled for drain once.
And you hit it, right? That's when you cleared it was pretty massive.
Yeah, it was pretty huge.
That was a really good choice, by the way. That was like, you want to be thoughtful on when you drain, but like that was a very good choice to drop him below the full squad. He was at, I think, 5 Knights going into that, right? And you couldn't get heights, so you drained and you got 3 attacks of 4.
Yeah, it was a couple even ground, and I think I needed it because if I don't do that, it's just downhill.
Yeah, and he had the initiative glyph, so he was going to get the next turn with 5 or probably at least 4 Knights, and then it's a much harder game. Yeah.
He might have missed it too. Did he miss the next initiative?
he did miss an S.
Yeah,
So it like
That was-
ended up being
that was-
all right
that
either
was
way.
That was the.
But you don't know that. You're assuming that you don't win that.
But still, the drain. Nathan and I kind of missed, and then we're looking, we're watching the 4 dice being rolled, and we're like, oh shoot, he drained.
I thought that was with the initiative glyph. I think that's a very, very reasonable drain.
Yeah, it was very good drain. So well played, man.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You made it difficult. You knew the crash was coming, but you minimized it.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats on the win. Good luck in the future.
Thank you.
All right, we are back. We have Earl of Sandwich on the right, and we've got Cleon on the left. I'm just gonna get the text files set. Make sure it's the right one. So that's Cody. What the heck is Cody playing? I gotta find
Mitch and Nick are both 3-0.
America?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
So they might play each other.
How are you doing, America?
1-2.
Okay.
I lost to Nick and Chandler with the same army.
Where are they playing? 4th?
Stingers and
Oh.
Nilfheim.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 Singer Nilf? That's a
Yeah.
pretty good army.
3 Stingers Nilf with the
Nilf is kind of rough for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Happens. Do you have a bye? Are you playing the next round? Or?
No, we're still preparing.
Gotcha. I just got to find what the heck Cody is playing. All right. What on earth? Kurok. So he just wanted to make me have to type a lot or find a lot of text files.
That's going to be a huge overlay.
Good lord.
It doesn't matter. Gordon, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Gordon, it doesn't. I know.
All right, he's got 4 earth elementals. He's got 3 water elementals. So you gotta bear with me while I get this set up. Water elemental.
America! Is it last round? Last round, America!
Water elemental. We've got 3 of those. Earth 4 water times 3. We've got 2 airs, and then we've got 2 squads of 53rd North Carolina. Elemental 2 of these, and then 53rd.
The Elders are playing for the championship for
Great.
America.
Holy cow, that's way too much. Look at this text box. Let's delete Kurok the Elementalist. And then North Carolina. Okay, that's a little better. So he's leading North Carolina.
So lunch is next, right?
Yep, lunch is next. And then we've got Lilja or whatever. I am way out of my league on this one. I have not played with Lilja or Lilia, whatever the name is. Books. Yeah, Lilja. Double attack. 1 for your defense side for each wound marker. And basically very similar to the dying swipe of Frost Giant. It's cool. It's a cool unit. Cody's got the 53rd, which if none of them move, they get +2 range, so they can be 9 range, and then they get an additional attack die when attacking a figure that's at least 4 spaces away. So, yep, it's a 2-man squad only, but they're very good at picking off stuff from a long way away. Offensively, they're a little like reverse mezzos. As crazy as that might sound. Lilja. And then he should have 2 squads, Glads and Blasts as well. It's interesting because like the 53rd are gonna be pretty good here at softening up these Glads. I think he's looking to take some of those guys out. Yep, that's a Glad dead. Because they're getting 4v3s down, which is pretty good. 1, okay, that one blocks. And he's only getting 2 attacks per order markers. They're sort of like mezzos, but really long range offensively, which is pretty annoying for the Glad Blast because the Glad Blast does not like playing into really long range figures. They can make the Glads pretty uncomfortable. The elemental part isn't so. The elementals aren't as great into the Glad Blast. Earth at least has the special attack, which is really important because then the Glads only they don't get their melee defense. Glad Blast here also doesn't have Raylan. That's pretty important because it means that you can shoot stuff with waters and they kind of die. Like if Earl had Raylan, I mean this matchup wouldn't have happened because it would just be so one-sided. I think with 5 defense Glads and 4 defense Blasts, but. The airs are kind of nice to stop the Glads from engaging. That can be pretty good. Again, the Earth is the big part. The Earth for that special attack. He's got 4 of them, and the Earth special attack will really potentially clear some Glads. They're 3v3s or 3v4s depending, but they're it's winnable for sure. So it's going to be a good match. I mean, Cody, again, is leading the North Carolina piece. He's just looking to soften up as many Glads as possible here. Ben is... I mean, it's an interesting call to move up Lilja up there. I'm not sure exactly what it's doing other than threatening Kurok potentially. It's not bad to establish her into position and say if you want to shoot her, you can shoot her because Cody's just not going to shoot her. So... but you're giving up a turn of development on the Glad Blast into the North Carolina because Cody's always going to be opening North Carolina in this type of matchup, right? You're always going to lead with your high range component to hope to soften them up. Best viewer, so that must be spam. Can I delete that? Okay. Yeah, that must be a. Okay. Alright, so that was some sort of spam bot. How do I get this out of my way now? I feel like such a boomer. Okay, go away. Stop. So it looks like, while I was handling that, it looks like Ben took out a North Carolina. That's, yeah, I mean, Cody's only got 4 of them. That's a good part for Ben. 3 left. I gotta finish getting Ben's stuff. What a nightmare. He's got 7 glads left currently, and then he's got 8 blasts still. Alright, we are good. We are set. He's taking some shots into glads. Again, he's looking to thin those guys out. If he can thin out like 3 to 4, if he can thin out 3 glads with North Carolina, the matchup starts looking pretty good, I think. Yeah, if he can thin out like 3, I would say that's a pretty good number. Lil's just interesting here. Okay, I don't dislike that. I mean, she's definitely going to kill that North Carolina, right? Or I guess I shouldn't say definitely. Yep, so she does get that kill. Only 2 north left. Hello.
Hey.
Can if Emery is available? So I had to ban like a spam bot,
Okay.
and then now I can't get it out of my way. If Emery's available and knows how to collapse this,
If Emery?
yeah.
Who does Emery go by? I only know people by their escape names.
Hounds Rule?
Oh, duh.
Hi, buddy.
I never knew that was his name.
Yeah.
But that's lame that I always think of him as Hounds Rule.
Well, that's his that's his real name. That's his YouTube
I'm gonna
name
go
and
grab
stuff.
him.
Yes, grab him.
Okay. Better yet, I'm going to tackle him.
Good.
Find Hounds Rule. Send him out.
Hello. Good.
Not playing with Spence?
I am not. I'm not playing today.
At all?
No.
Are you not TDing you?
No.
Okay. What are you doing?
Hang on. I'm commentating. Hey, I had to ban a spam bot. How do I get it out of my way? And then I clicked on their account by accident, so hopefully I didn't download something. I know I didn't download something, but they posted a link, so I immediately banned them. Oh, chat. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I just have to refresh at that point.
Yeah, basically. Because
Gotcha.
it's more intuitive on the actual
Okay.
on the actual website, but
got it.
With that just being like a little cop.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So it looks like that's at least one water elemental dead there. I mean, it's interesting to push that far forward with Lilja. But it's not bad. It's not a bad play. What? I am. Do you want to be on mic? What? Do you want to be on mic?
Why not? I'll do it.
All right, we've got Samuel Frost joining. How you doing?
Not bad. How about yourself,
Are you
Mike?
playing?
I am, yes. So I'm gonna leave. I just lost very quickly a minute ago.
In America or Bring 2?
Bring 2.
Got it.
Yes, I lost to Veggie Dad.
Gotcha. He does that sometimes. Did Sam use his armies at all yet? Did you use your armies?
No. Do you know what I brought?
Didn't you bring Dumatefs? Okay.
Yeah. So no, I brought 12 Dumatefs, and then I brought Wretched the Bogdan by themselves, and those are 2 separate armies. So the goal is to no one's gonna play my armies. I'm playing my opponent's armies every single game.
It sounds like you're achieving that goal.
I am achieving that goal. Yeah. I sadly was given Wolves of Bedru, which is my weakness because I
you have
only pounce. So
got it. So what we got going on?
So do you
is
have
Glad
to
Blast.
auto-update?
I do have to manually update it.
Okay.
Yep. I can't tell how many elementals Cody's lost, but I see at least 1 dead water. I see a water there, there. I see at least probably 4 earths. I think he has the rest of them, but there might be a dead air. Oh, there's a dead air as well. So there's a dead air, dead water. The annoying part about games like this is like I had a game last time with the Hive, and it's like you edit it down and then they respawn back up. You have to keep editing. This is the Cody box, which also that part's a little screwed up, so I'm going to have to ask Emery to fix that at lunch. They keep breaking stuff.
So this is a really cool upgrade from last year, but I have a question.
Okay.
If you could put it on the players, like if they had literally just like little buttons there and they could push 1 button for a wound, would you put it on the players or would you always have it be done by someone who's not playing?
It's got to be somebody that's not playing.
Okay.
Yeah. They should be focused on the game, not
That's
on
fair.
pushing buttons.
That's fair.
Yep. So now Ben's rolling with Glad Blast. So Lilja's just down there threatening because she's got 4 attack, double attack. If Cody ignores her, she can potentially assassinate Kurok. And if Ben assassinates Kurok, it's game over. It's interesting that he doesn't have a 2 there. He only put a 1 on Lilja and ran her down to the start zone.
Huh.
But she had no wounds when he started, so it's interesting. Yeah.
Is that Cleon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we got Cleon and then Ben.
Nice.
Earl. So now we got just a bunch of ping shots. I mean, the thing is, Ben at this point is in pretty good shape. Is that he's got basically his whole army. He's lost 1 Gladiatron, and he's now taking board control. He's got a lot of guys in the start zone, but not a huge deal. He's now taking ping shots down with blasts into like water elementals, just looking to clear to prevent attacks. Because Kurok can respawn, but it's 50-50 to respawn 1 each turn. And he can't respawn if he wants to bond with them, so it's like he's just pinging the waters. Yeah, so all 3 waters are now dead. So now all Cody has left are 4 earth and 1 air, which means he can't really... And the earth only have 4 moves, so he can't even get at the Glad Blast.
Yeah.
So Ben's just looking to sit up there and ping down, and then if Cody moves up with some elementals, Ben will engage some Glads, and and just, kill them.
Yeah, no, Quahon is not in a great spot.
Nope.
Who won initiative this round?
Ben.
Ben, okay.
Yep, which was pretty important. He moved down with Lilja, got a water, got an air. Because the airs are actually pretty annoying for Glad Blast because the Glads have to stop within 2, right? So when you're trying to get the Glads to engage the elementals, air plus water is a pretty obnoxious thing for any melee to deal with. But there's only 1 air left, or 0 waters left currently. And there are 1 air left, So then we've got some earths moving, and this definitely also, there's no way Cody has another order marker in the Carolina. He led with Carolina because they get 4 dice down. So he led with them. He's still got 2 left, but at this point they're just sleepers, right? They're just not doing anything, which is why Ben's not going to do anything back to them. And Lil's just like the Frost Giant. I don't know if you played with her, but she, if she dies, she shatters, just like Frost Giants die and swipe, Yeah,
I'm familiar with her. I actually haven't played with or against her, though. Is she... I haven't played a ton of VC events, but is she very popular?
I wouldn't say that. She's definitely she's an interesting figure. So she did die. She did take 1 Earth Elemental with her. Plus she had killed a Water and an Air. So, that's overall a good trade for Ben. Just because she doesn't matter that much.
Sure. Kurok
is full life
on
still.
The table.
Yep.
Okay.
Ben's basically just saying, I'm going to put you down below 3 elementals.
Sure. Force you to retreat.
Force you to activate him. So Ben no longer has Lilja. And then Cody's down to 3 Earth. The worst part is just copying and pasting all of these in.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it's still worth it. It's still a nice setup.
Yeah.
But Ben still has 7 Glads and 8 Blasts. And technically Quintella would win. AKA the best Olar figure in General Wars.
I just lost to a Quintella Gwen, so it came down to Quintella Gwen and Command Courier.
That's a wild endgame.
Yeah.
It's a very wild endgame.
It was actually supposed to be on one of the streaming tables, and we didn't notice, so...
Gotcha. Well, you're supposed to copy 1 is any of those top maps.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We don't have the second stream running either right now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Matthew had some issues with it, so...
Is it going to be up and running at all in the week?
Hopefully.
Okay.
But... Yeah, so now Ben is just developing more into height, controlling the heights, and he's going to play it diligently, and it's going to be very difficult for Cody to win here. But the Earth has a 3-die explosion attack. It hits everybody next to him. So it's the Earth...
With a lucky roll, could
clear some stuff.
But with 8 Blastrons still up, that's... Not a single Blastron has died?
No.
And only 1 Glad? Yeah.
Correct. What's your record with your garbage?
So my record with my garbage is perfect because we haven't played my garbage.
No, okay, but...
I'm 1-3.
Okay.
Yeah, I won.
So it's
I
not
won
working
the first
out so well.
It is not working out so well. I think it probably... I think it is actually a legitimate strategy that someone who is a very flexible player and can pick up almost any armory and do well with. I think it's actually a legitimate strategy to kind of pigeonhole your opponents into, hey, if you haven't given a lot of thought to how your armies fight against your armies, and I get the initiative, I win the initiative,
Yeah, so as the scribal says,
Correct.
if your opponent didn't bring balanced armies and they get to pick first.
100%. That is a problem. However, win initiative. just don't lose that.
Well,
yeah,
that's. Thank you. We appreciate these. Insights.
I won initiative the first two, and that's why I won the first one and almost won the second one. So.
And then you lost the other two.
And then I actually almost won the third one too. So it was literally down to like a 10-point swing for round 2 and 3, and then round 4, I decided to play the Badru. I could have not played the Badru, but I was already out of top cut, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be doing some pouncing, and I did technically do some pouncing, kind of,
but not enough.
Not enough. Well, there was a lot of pouncing, but there wasn't necessarily a lot of killing. So.
Gotcha.
So I built a little script. This is like literally like 10 months ago. And I never brought it to you because, I don't know, I feel like I sent you a screenshot of it at one point. I might not have. But I built a little script where it was a Twitch overlay, and it would reference a Google Doc. And if you literally just clicked a button, it would add a wound. And it would also change the points down to the second decimal point. And you could see the whole team's, how many points were remaining on the overlay. Is that something you're interested in?
Would that work with what we're currently doing?
It would not work with what we're currently doing. It might be something you could do next year, but it's not something you could very easily just like get set up with what we have right now.
Okay, so that sounds like, again, I'm not the person to talk for that.
Okay, who's in charge of that?
That's a great question. I would say Emery.
Okay.
Is the number one.
Okay.
Like,
I'll talk to him about it.
And then there are other
next year.
people that are helping out with other, like Roguescaper is the one that brought
Sure.
all the setup and stuff, but like this, like Emery's the one that like running the stream.
Sure. Okay.
Like, technically,
I mean, that being said, the stream's improved every single year.
Correct. Correct. It's much better this year.
This is the best it's ever been.
Exactly. So
what would it take to get a direct overhead? Probably just
we need another camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool to be able to toggle through.
Yeah. Well, I meant like a direct overhead as opposed to this shot.
See, and you could do that. I don't know that a direct overhead would be better.
That's fair.
Need a replay cam, yeah.
A replay cam would be sick.
That would be very cool. Also, player face cams, so you can watch them.
Yeah, watch them squirm.
Yeah.
The problem is though that people sit down at the beginning and then they stand up at the end.
Correct.
Like, as you can see right now, Earl is standing. I feel like he's probably just a stander in general, though.
He is a stander. A lot of us are standers.
I
also, it depends on the game.
Yeah.
Like if I know I'm going to lose, or if I feel very confident I'm going to win, I'll sit.
That's fair.
But when it gets tough, I'll often stand.
Yeah, no, same. If it's easy going, I sit, and if it's hard, which it always is because I'm bad, then I stand. So. Well, he got a blast, but still. (53rd) North Carolina. They are unique, correct?
Yeah. No, they're common.
Oh, they're common.
So he brought 2 squads to them.
Okay,
but they're only a 2-man.
Okay, gotcha. I've never played with 53rd either.
They basically, if they don't move, they get 2 extra range, so they can be 9 range.
Okay.
And if they attack somebody at least 4 spaces away, I believe it's at least 4 spaces away, they get like +1 attack die.
Okay.
And I think they're base 2, so but like you can be shooting potentially from like 9 range down at somebody with 4 dice.
Sure.
Which is like just pretty good, you know. But you're only getting 2 attacks per order marker. It's the Mesodemon problem, right? I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know if Cody's still thinking about his last move or if Ben's got his order markers in his hand. I think Cody is. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very aggressive air elemental play.
He's hoping for the initiative switch.
Yeah, and he got a blast. That's pretty good. Pretty important. 6 and 6 left on the Glad Blast. Pretty
if
important.
He does not get the initiative switch though, like he's going to be in a world of hurt.
Maybe. So the thing is, he where that air elemental is, he can't actually engage him with anything because it'll have to stop.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
But he's opened up now to where Ben can potentially lock down these airs, or not the airs, the earths,
Yeah.
right? He can engage both.
Is that a Carolina?
It is.
Okay.
He's just been chilling up there.
Sure.
It's like Cody's not going to put an order marker on him until the end game, and Ben's
fair.
not going to bother attacking him then. But yeah, it's way better with the dice cam.
It is, yeah.
Much, much better.
Yeah, dice cam is very cool.
So Cody lost initiative.
Do you have special D20s that they use for this?
I've got big ones, yeah.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
I was gonna say those look large.
Right.
Why, Jake?
What a goon. Yep, this was the issue, right? Is that now you're locking down the earth elementals. If you can clear the 2 earths, then Cody's down to 2 elementals. But I mean,
or 1 initiative.
Yeah, Ben won initiative,
Okay.
right? Yeah, so with Cody losing initiative, now he's gonna be down probably to 2 elementals. But I mean, the thing is, sometimes you have to make the risky play, especially when
Yeah.
you're down in a matchup. He had to play
yeah.
for initiative there, right?
No,
It's
I mean, playing safe when you
Yeah.
are this far behind is
Yeah.
not going to help anything. Like you have to
Right.
shoot for the moon to some extent.
Yeah, 100%. So.
Take 2, 20 minutes. Take 2,
Who brought all the cameras?
20 minutes.
Rogue Skater.
Nice.
Yeah.
25.
Why does he have so many cameras?
He's done a lot of I mean, he does like a lot of YouTube content.
Sure.
Of,
Okay.
like painting and stuff and various stuff. And then
Nice.
he said he's done some like semi-professional like recording and
Yeah.
stuff, which is
That's
why
awesome.
he's such, because like these are really nice cameras.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say these
Very,
are
very
way
nice.
nicer than
Yes.
we've ever had. Like
Correct.
we've just had USB webcams up until.
Correct. That I bought for like $80. And we had them mounted on a chair.
Uh-huh.
Remember the chair streams?
I do remember the chair streams, but
Which
it
are
worked.
pretty cool.
Yeah, no,
The chair streams were very funny. All right, so that's 1 Earth dead, or second one, obviously. Then
although I do love the dice cams, it would be nice just to be able to see it a little bit better because you
Right.
can almost see it better on this than you can on that, just because of how.
they're moving.
That's fair.
They're migrating. They're not supposed to be migrating. It's taped up.
How you doing, Tanner?
Nice.
Well,
So I don't know if he's thinking about his last attack still. He might be thinking about whether to go into the earth versus into the air, or it's Cody's turn. Okay, so it's Cody's turn. He's going with the North Carolina, which is pretty interesting.
there's 2 Earth now.
He's got 2 Earth and 1 air. I mean, I don't love this North Carolina order marker. I think if you want initiative, you want to go 3 elemental turns.
I agree.
And even
I'm-
when you lose initiative, like one of them is locked down by a Gladiatron, so
Yeah.
be attacking down 3v4 into the Glad.
Yeah.
The other one can ping a Glad with, you know. So I don't love this. I don't think this is a good order marker. You know, I think you want to just be on Kurok here, just ride it out. You know, because you got 1, but you could have gotten 1 anyways, right? With an elemental turn. So yeah, so I'm not thrilled by that. So that's now a second Earth is dead, which is this text box. and then a Gladiatron is dead, so there's 5 left. Yeah, so 5 Glads left, 6 Blasts left. I mean, that's still just a lot, right? And then there's 2 Earth, 1 Air. And the thing is, you also know that all 3 order markers are in Kurok, right?
Correct.
So it's like you also just, there's no chance that it's on Carolina, so you're just going to ignore the Carolina, you're just going to engage, make sure you finish off that Earth, and then you ping the Air, right? So, and I guess you finish off that Carolina just cause. Although I don't love that.
Yeah, it's not necessary. I just think Ben isn't concerned at this point. Like,
right, but like if you don't kill the Earth, I mean, if you kill the Earth, I would still be rather taking 2v4s down to the Air Elemental.
That's fair.
Because I just want to put them down to 1 Elemental, you know. So and also I'd want to have my other Glad free to handle Kurok, right? Because now like you're pseudo Cyberclawed, and you're not Cyberclawed because you can always disengage, but like you don't want your guys engaged to bad figures. You know, it kind of doesn't matter. You're so far ahead, but still, it can matter. I was able to use that to my advantage yesterday against Glad Blast, where it's like, well, you're tied up with my figures now you've got to take disengages because you don't care about that guy anymore. You cared, but now you don't care.
Yeah.
And now you're forced to take the disengages, so. And I went 2 for 3 on disengages, so then it's like, well, I just killed 2 Glads.
Yeah.
Like, that felt good. Yeah, and see, now he only has a couple free Glads.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I don't love about that. He did kill the Earth, though, so there's only 1 Earth, 1 Air. I mean, that's the bottom line, is that he is far enough ahead where I don't think it matters.
But also you're a perfectionist, so.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you're just looking for every advantage you can have, right?
Sure, I get you.
Every little thing you can do to improve a matchup you want to take. There's always stuff you can do better.
That's fair. I mean, that's a good way of looking at it. How much time do they have left?
I think it was 20 minutes a little while ago, so probably 15 to 10.
Okay.
And then it's lunchtime. My voice is like already shot though.
Just too much talking?
Yeah.
Is lunch after this round?
15 minutes, yes. That's why we got Ramon roaming around over there. For those that don't know, Ramon is our amazing server here.
Oh, there's a lot of rounds going on.
Yeah. 15 minutes left. I mean, that's enough for a lot of these games to finish.
Oh, Titus is against Doc.
Yeah, I think that's a 2-in-1 game.
I believe you're correct.
Yeah.
Is there a way that I or you can see the standings, or no?
Yeah, you gotta go down.
Okay, cool, thank you.
So you don't get to see it in the bracket itself, or the pairings itself, but close enough. So it looks like Cody moved and attempted a spawn, and I don't believe he got it. No, he did not get the spawn. I don't hate that spawn attempt.
Jack is 4-0. Good for him.
Wow, yeah, that's great. So he's going to advance to top.
Earl is also going to be 4-0 after this.
Presumably. There's still time.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, so because Cody took that respawn turn, you know, Ben can now clear the North Carolina without too much issue, so. Although, again, I think I'd still rather, I don't know. Shooting down at the Earth, looking to clear. We're shooting at the air, yeah, I mean, I'd clear the air here for sure. So the North Carolina is dead, so there's only one left. Cody is going to be respawning. Moving up Karak, that's risky. Looks like a 2, so no respawn. End of round. It's the right play though. You got to try to get a spawn and then get an initiative switch.
It is bonkers how good HeroScape.org is, honestly.
It's very, very good.
It is such a helpful and cool tool.
And it fully crashed and was up and running again in like 15, 20 minutes.
Chris is a...
Yes.
Yeah. And the fact that he's also just such a good player as well.
Yes.
And is able to, put his time into keep, maintaining it while also playing.
Right.
He's a cool guy.
Yep. 100%.
Does this mean dropped?
Yes.
Okay.
What's up?
For prizes, because America, how does that work? Do I hand them out? Do you hand them out?
Yeah, you can hand them out.
What are they?
What are the prizes?
So you need first and second, right? Is that the finals game going on for America?
Well, I think so. But you said it's done in 4 rounds, right?
America is, unless there's a championship game, in which case that'll happen after lunch.
Okay. We'll have to show me the prize at some point. Or does
Okay.
Trivia know?
Yes, there's a Jack will know.
Yeah,
There's a box of order markers, and then there's also a box of dice over
I'll
there.
put Jack in front target.
Okay. Yep, and now Ben's just getting everybody up. That's the Aragon. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Because now he's going to be able to engage Karak, unless Karak moves. A wound onto Karak.
Having the big black dice for wounds, that was a smart call.
Right, yep. Cody's deciding what to do. I mean, I think you have to... I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about pushing him up onto that shadow spot, but I mean, I think it's probably over either way. Cody did respawn in air there. That's pretty massive. So that was... Yeah, he can't move through there. No, he has to stop through the air. Do you mind going and correcting that? They can't. He can't walk all the way around there. The air is blocking. Vortex.
3-1.
Nice. Good. Yeah, just a small thing, and it wasn't intentional, but. Yep, now he's going to try to clear the North Carolina to free up that Glad. Glad will be able to lock down Kurok. It's just sort of clinical. And then he's just got to ping into Kurok. Okay, that's a dead air. Kurok's still chilling at 1. That is a dead North Carolina, so he's got none left. Dice are to the left. You're going to see a little box.
Did they get a pick?
First player picks. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Cody has to move up and take an attack. That's all he's got for plays. You take your attack, you try to respawn. I mean, it's just...
One set of each have been taken from Marcu.
Great, thanks.
So it's like, I just, that's a lot, but if you start playing with these
Yep, you gotta go for it. 4v2 down into a blast. Gets an earth back, that's pretty nice. All you're gonna do with this is try to, or an air, doesn't super matter. You're just looking to Cyberclaw, like pseudo Cyberclaw, right? You're just looking to choke things up, keep things off Kurok as long as possible. No kill. Again, it doesn't really matter. Engaging that many is kind of risky. I mean, it's not really risky, but like if somehow Ben whiffs everything, like that Earth could flip the game around. I'm not sure you want to engage that many guys, because if somehow you don't kill, I mean, then the odds are very unlikely that you don't kill, but you're giving your opponent a window back, where then they Earth Slam 3 dice into everything, which is pretty strong, and it's roll once too, which is way worse for you, right? They just have the 3 for 3, and then you potentially lose like 5 figures. You know, again, the odds of that happening super slim, but all stuff to consider when you're playing. Did you win? No? 1-3?
Yeah. Kept Stinger grading, getting 5-on-5s against the Hounds. I was like, this is brutal.
Yeah. So if he can respawn in Earth, and then oh, he's going for the slam now. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't get any kills. That's. And those are Glads. Yeah, those are Glads. You're almost better off not even engaging there because you want to just be able to hop into the main spot. Yeah, see, I would have liked to see this order reverse. I would have liked to see Kurak spawn and attack on order marker 3 last turn. I mean, that's just way better, right? Is that you attack, you spawn, and then you set yourself up for 2 Earth Elemental turns on your next turn. Instead, he only got 1 Earth Elemental turn. Plus, you would have gotten the Earth Slam with both guys, right? Which is a lot better odds. So I think the sequencing there is just not optimal. I think you definitely want to Kurak turn 3 there. So small things, but they add up. And that's game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cody has low odds to win there, but I mean, that's your play. Is you just spawn, hope to win initiative. You got 2 Earth Elementals, and you hope to be able to clear enough guys, because Kurak at that point was only at 2 wounds, so Kurak could have ideally killed one guy, the one guy that was next to the tree that wasn't next to that Earth Elemental spot. You spawn an Earth in, you move up the other one, you slam with both, you effect, like, you potentially get him down to 3 guys, 4 guys at that point, and, like, all of a sudden the game goes from unwinnable to, like, really quite decent for you. So, well played from both of them. Some small things, but all right. We are here interviewing Ben, Earl of Sandwich, the victor for the game. How do you feel? 4-0, right? 4-0,
which feels great.
He's in.
Yep.
You want the 5th now to get the bye.
Want the 5th to get the bye and
into top 8, right? So you don't have to play for top 16. And also, I don't know, with only 45 people.
Might just be 1 or 2 top 16 games, right?
There might not even be any. I don't know. It's possible there's only like 7 top,
So
like
it might
people
just
in
be
top.
straight to top 8.
Or top 4 maybe? Possible. I don't want to get your hopes up. I don't know. So that game, he opens North Carolina, looking to thin out Glads right before you can get to him, and then you open Lilja and you got her up to threatening position. What was your goal there?
I figured he was going to be trying to pick off Glads, and I thought that Lilio was going to be more useful in the early game, being able to disrupt either if he opened Carolina, then she can disrupt that, or if he opened with the Elementals, I was worried about the airs.
Right.
Stopping my Glads and kiting back if I wasn't able to ping them off with the blast. So I was hoping that Lilio would take care of either of those situations for me.
Right, and then you moved her down aggressively into the starting zone, right? You moved her up, you took out a North Carolina, and then you moved her down aggressively into the start zone. What was your thinking behind doing only an order marker 1 there? You went 1x there. You killed an air and an earth, right?
Correct.
No, an air and water.
Air and water.
Air and water
and
there,
water.
which is really important, right? Because the airs are your biggest problem in the matchup.
Yep.
Is that if he has 2 airs, your Glads lose all their value.
Correct.
Right, or a lot of their value. Why not a second order marker there?
At that point, I felt like I got the production out of her, and I was just, even if I didn't kill there, I was happy to have her tie up 4 of his elementals.
Okay.
Or 3, I guess, with the Carolina, even if she didn't get any kills. And then with the shards, if he decides he's going to have to kill her at some point to free up his elementals, and then shards should take care of, if there's 4 rolls, you're hoping for 2. So I felt like I could just throw her down there, try to get some production on the offense, feel like he's going to make some attacks, because I wasn't confident that she could, like, she probably should hold for 2 turns for me to take a second if I want it, but I would rather just develop my Trons, and that way I'm not worried if he hits like 3 wounds on the first attack and she's rolling the 2 defense on the next 2 attacks,
right?
And then she just dies anyway. So I felt like get the one. He's going to have to deal with if I push her in his face. He's going to have to deal with her, and then she still produces when she dies.
Right.
You hope to have her produce.
Yeah.
And then just roll with the turtles from there.
Great. Did you consider at all trying to like disengage and try to assassinate Kurok, or are you fine just grinding elementals? You grind enough elementals down. Obviously that was your game plan, right? Is that you just grind enough elementals down, then Kurok at the end game just doesn't have enough like stuff, right? Doesn't have enough juice in the tank.
I thought it was a few enough with the 53rd taking up about 100 of his points or whatever. I thought it was few enough elementals where I didn't need to go for Kurok.
So were you scared at all at the end because at that second to last round at the end of the round he moved up that earth. Had he not,
he should have staged it for the initiative switch.
Yes,
I
he could have attacked down on that. There's the one blast that was next to the big tree, not next to that spot. He could attack down 4v2. He could respawn in Earth, and if he wins initiative, he gets 5 guys or 5 or 6 guys. Right?
It was a horrible opening for me. I was trying to speed up my play. I was playing a little slow in the end game, and it felt like I was up by a lot. But I had made my moves, and I hadn't put the wound markers like I normally down on the Glad. So I had to eat that, and it was one of those where it's like I gave him a pretty big opening. Actually, it was a mistake, even though it didn't. He didn't even play for it, but it didn't pan out. It doesn't matter. That was just a terrible.
Because I thought you played it very well up until that point, and then I saw that end game, and I was just like, okay. All of a sudden, this like unlosable game just went to like, if Cody plays for this, Ben could just lose. He'll have 4 guys left, maybe. You know.
And then he has Kurok with 100 something at the time.
Yeah, 2 wounds, I think. But it's like Kurok would have been up on the bump. Right. So now you're shooting evens pretty much, or like pinging down with blast 2v3s. It's like that's just not great, you know.
That was a bad opening for me to give, or a bad window for me to give at the end. So a little more than a little sloppy in the end game, but yeah. So,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But I mean, otherwise, I thought it was good. The only other thing was maybe like tying up that. If Cody got better respawns, that North Carolina that was up there, I know you want him out of the way, but then you moved like more Glads next to him. It's like if for some reason your dice go atrociously cold, then Kurok could potentially reign free, right?
That's true.
But the thing is, you're gonna kill it, right? If they had like 3 defense or something on height, like odds are you're gonna kill it. Right?
True.
So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. You gotta. I could have played it a little. Much safer, I think, in the end game, and just like kind of cut it back and potentially just.
Yeah, I don't know, just stuff to think about. Not criticizing
the Earth opening.
Not criticizing your play. We actually do have Cody over here as well. Oh hey.
Yeah, I thought you were going. What's her name?
Lilia.
Yeah, I thought her as an opening was strong because she basically messed up everything I had to do. Like,
right.
I wasn't prepared for that, and I feel like that basically sealed the deal on the fact that I didn't kill 3 Gladiatrons. I still killed 3 in the opening. After that, it was really difficult. I didn't get really lucky, so I kind of just was making desperate moves after that. That's a good take 2 pair that you have, because I don't think people are really able to do that.
Cool, thank you.
What was your other army?
I have Stingers X4 Drake AOA.
Oh, okay, interesting.
If people are going to play Trons, they're not going to do that.
Correct.
Yeah.
That was the thought, at least. So, and she is, even if there are matchups where you can't just roll all Trons, I like her in the end game too. So
right,
but
for sure.
But she's exposable. If you get that couple early wounds on her, she's a lot weaker. But you have to then play around the shard. So
right, definitely.
So, yeah.
Well, thanks guys.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We're out. Congrats, Cody, on 3-1.
Yeah.
Still got a shot.
Yeah, I get to eat.
All right. Sorry if the audio is a little bit down right now. I'm typing armies up now that it looks like they're being chosen. Right now we've got Caps, Socrates. Over on the left, we've got Earl of Sandwich. On the right side, I'm hoping that Earl chooses the same army that he had last time so that I don't have to retype anything. That would be awesome. But maybe not. Let's see. Looks like that's the Sergeant Drake army for Caps. Let's pop in here. That army has... And then we've also got Bull.
Is it live?
It is live.
They can hear you?
They can hear me. They can hear you too.
Well, there's nothing worse than dead air, dude. Just talk. Here, tell
right
them
now I am typing down.
Okay, then I'll
numbers.
tell a joke.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, tell a joke.
A skeleton walks into a bar. Says, bartender, I'll have a beer and a mop.
A beer.
Who walked into the bar?
A skeleton.
What happens?
Oh,
yeah, hey, yeah.
That took me way too long.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's my litmus test, so I know who I'm dealing with.
I think I just failed it.
You failed. No dead air. Talk.
Okay. So after that embarrassing display of that litmus test, we are jumping into things. All right, so we've got Caps over there on the right. We've got that is the same army. Perfect. So Earl of Sandwich will be running the same army that he had last time, and I am your host, Big a Bullfrog or Taylor. You can choose whatever you want to call. Well, not whatever you want to call me, but you can choose what you would like to call me, and I will go by Big a Bullfrog or Taylor or Mr. Pearson. Anyway, so coming at you to ScapeCon, I am subbing out for Mike this afternoon. Hopefully that is an okay thing for you guys, and we'll be happy to be talking about some games, throwing some dice, all of that good stuff. Let's see, I just realized I do need to change a couple things about Earl of Sandwich's setup here, so let me do that real quick. Properties, we have full life figures here, so let's see, 6 out of 6 defense. For that, we've got full Gladiatrons on the board, and we have full Blastotrons on the board, and we click OK. And there we go. Perfect. And if you're stopping by the stream, I am happy to see whatever feedback, comments, etc. you've got in the stream. Live streams are always easier when we've got people talking in the chat, so please let me know if you've got any thoughts, if you want to insult me, if you want to insult the players. Well, don't insult the players, you can insult me. But we'll have a good time here. So, armies are setting up. Here we've got, let's run over the armies real quick as they're about to jump into this game. Also, this is round 5 of the VC Delta bring to strike, that whole big thing. Bring to armies. Round 5 of it. This is right before the top cut. So Caps and Earl are, let's see, they're both 4-0. So really, this is just the top game. Both of them will make it into the top cut. This is just for seeding, essentially. We've got Caps over on the left. He's got the new Sergeant Drake Alexander from Age of Annihilation, Bull, as well as 12 Maro Stingers, 4 squads of Maro Stingers. Over on the right side, we've got Earl of Sandwich, who is running Lilia, Gladiatrons ×2, and Blastotrons ×2. So Glad Blast versus Maro Stingers, and then you've got other heroes. And looks like they are starting things up, so we can start talking about this game. We got Caps leading with Stingers. We've got Earl leading with Lilia. If we look at the order markers there, Caps double checking the card there. But so 2 order markers on Lilia, 2 on Blastotrons. Okay. We've got, let's see, looks like, I need to see if I, 2 order markers on Stingers. Is that just 2? There might be a third one just out of range of the camera there. And then we've got an order marker on Drake, probably going all in on Stingers there. And hey, first time chat from Board Heroes. Board Heroes, welcome to the chat. Good to see you there. Let's go Caps. Let's see. We'll pull this off. So, let's see. So Stinger's moving up for Caps, developing a few more. Looks like he might be having an attack roll there. Yep. And we've got 2 wounds on Lilia already. Which is pretty crazy. Sorry as I get used to the juggling here and figuring out... Alright, so Lilia is at 4 life now. Okie dokie. Alright, but then we have some looks like some Glad Blast action coming up to support Lilia. So some Gladiatrons moving up out of the start zone. So I'm guessing, just like looking at the board state here, this is the second turn from Earl. I'm guessing that first turn on Lilia was to get Lilia into a potent position so that as the game goes on, Lilia's able to run in, hit some stuff hard, hopefully, take out some Stingers or maybe even a Drake if Drake was going to be one of the early ones, because a Sergeant Drake opening from Caps was definitely a possibility to mess with the Glad Blast combination there. In fact, Sergeant Drake really, really good against Glad Blast. So, yeah, he might have been expecting that even. But with the Stingers opening up, we've got the thing about Glad Blast turns is they kind of take a while. Because they're moving 8 figures. What's Lilia's stats? So Lilia, you should be able to see, I think on the stream up here in the top right of the corner, she's got 6 life total. She currently has 2 wounds on her. 6 move, 1 range, 4 attack, 5 defense. She does, though, have, let's see if I can remember her power correctly, Shatter Point or Fragile, something like that, where each time she takes a wound, she's going to be losing defense dice. So right now, if she's attacked, she'll be rolling only 3 defense dice. And I believe it's a minimum of 2 on that power. She does also have double attack, so she can smack things pretty hard. And then her Shatter Point power, or Shatter, I think it's called. I don't remember the exact names. But when she is killed, she does get to roll an attack die against figures that are adjacent to her. And her attack is 4. Oh, great, got it. Got the correct minimum. Thank you, Thrasher Darkrai, for throwing that in there. I wasn't sure if I was remembering all of that correctly. Okay, so some Gladiatrons, some Blastotrons moved up, and looks like Caps is now taking some shots. Blank on the first roll. And then Gay got a kill on a Gladiatron. And the next one we've got, looks like a successfully defended attack there. So yeah, this is interesting because both of these armies are Earl of Sandwich's armies. So it's the Bring 2, they both chose armies from Earl of Sandwich's pool. And I kind of like how they're built up to counter each other, because Stingers do really well into Lilia. They can evade her, they've got range, they can hit hard enough to break through her defense. But they do less well into Glad Blast. Glad Blast will kind of destroy this team. Well, we'll see. I mean, the Glad Blast development was a little bit slower because Caps decided to go all in on Stingers. But as the machine of the Gladiatrons, Blastotrons gets going, they'll be able to take out the Stingers pretty well, but then they do really, really struggle into Sergeant Drake. In fact, like when fighting Sergeant Drake, you kind of got to start putting order markers on Gladiatrons so that you can get decent attacks into him. So it'll be interesting to see how this pays out. I think Caps putting his first couple order markers on Stingers in order to just get like some early board control. I think that's a good play. Stingers hit really hard, and if they can kill the Gladiatrons fast enough and take it down to just blasts, then Caps is in a pretty good spot. But if that machine, again, like if that whole just juggernaut of Glad Blast gets going, then like those Stingers are going to fall pretty quickly, probably. Looks like they're checking some line of sight there. But yeah, so a lot of this early game, like bringing out Lilia early on, again, I'm sure that was just to, have her in a good position for later on, but then that left her open to an attack from the Stingers, which you don't really want. So Earl, I think, was trying to be a little bit more flexible with his development and with his placement, where Caps is just going for the power move. So 2 Stingers getting killed there. The one on Wannock, and then another one just fall into a pot shot from a Blastotron on high ground. As we look at order markers, it looks like we're going for a lot of Stingers and a lot of Blastotrons this round. Earl of Sandwich takes the initiative. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's busting out the placement markers. So you know he's thinking about where he's going. Which, is fair. And so, because now, especially with that initiative switch, now we're seeing, I think we'll see the machines, this whole juggernaut from Glad Blast start to really kick in, because he killed 2 Stingers, 1 initiative, now he's able to push even more, so he's engaging that front Stinger twice, will more than likely be taking that thing out, and then he'll have a really good position where Caps will be back in his start zone or on that little piece of high ground just outside his start zone. And while Stingers have really good stats, they're going to be struggling to match activations there. And I just realized that I did not mark the loss of the Stingers there, so let me do that real quick. Apologies, I'm not usually typing in the losses at the same time, so that's just a little bit new for me. I might forget a couple times. But we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, so there are 10 Stingers on the board. Let's see, there was 1 Gladiatron killed already? Yeah, just 1 Gladiatron, so let's mark that as well real quick. Okie doke. All right. There we go. Updated that just in time for more figures to be lost. Another interesting thing about this matchup or this game is the map. And let's see. Ooh, wow, pod shot. Going straight through over onto that Stinger. Went through, so killed a Stinger over on that island there. Now making attacks at the other Stinger that was farther up. Kills that one. Looks like he's looking for a ranged attack on another Stinger. Didn't have it, so just going with that. So 2 Stingers down that turn. Let's go ahead and mark that in our little heads up display. Boom. And meanwhile, Caps is going to be looking for way back in 5 range on the Stingers. Sometimes that's plenty, usually against melee, right? But against Glad Blast, that's going to be hurting. Because as soon as he can start getting attacks on Gladiatrons, those Gladiatrons are going to be able to start engaging him, and they're moving so many figures a turn. It's tough to keep up, I feel. I say as, that first attack goes through, even shooting up on height takes out a Gladiatron. Other attacks not quite going through for Caps though, so just 1 more Gladiatron down that turn. Alright, and Earl of Sandwich gets to move in. And Earl of Sandwich is just pushing. This is interesting. Apologies for that. Suddenly got something a little caught in my throat. So one fun thing about watching these ScapeCon games and being able to commentate on them is that all of these players are going to be better than me, so I get to learn from them. And I get to see things where, Earl of Sandwich is making a different decision than I might. And right now, Earl of Sandwich is pushing in against those Stingers on that little piece of high ground to make more attacks. He's just pushing his momentum to try to get in more kills, really solidify his lead right here, which isn't what my first thought would have been to do. I would have thought to, hang back, build up a little bit more of a base that you can then push with your Gladiatrons. But that said, No, the momentum's in his favor right now, so it's definitely not a bad move. In fact, I'd even say, again, Earl of Sandwich, better player than me, almost definitely a good move.
No, I have already touched company, so they're for that.
What I do like, though, is none of the LOS checks. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have to get neck braces for some of these players by the end of this. But they're really checking it out. One thing I do like, looks like he moved the figure back, but I do like the idea of Earl kind of spreading out to the, let's see, our left side of the map as well, so that he can deny Stingers from going up there. And I feel like that's probably part of why he's pushing in more, is to keep Caps from getting a chance to, like, you know, either build up more on that island outside his start zone, or even trying to going up to the sand area to try to get attacks from there, or again, build up a base, make things more safe for himself. If he can push this momentum and keep it going, then he's fine. And also, if he loses figures, it's really not the worst because, well, just in that, like, I guess if he can keep his momentum going, kill plenty of Stingers, and then lose steam as he goes, that's fine for him because his endgame, he wants to be, well, he's going to be struggling against Drake anyway. When Drake comes into play, the Glad Blast combo starts to peter off real fast. And so pushing his advantage right now, I would say is a good call to make. So yeah, they're still just checking line of sight, making sure that Earl's going to be able to get the attacks that he wants. And looks like we're about to roll some dice here. I was wrong. Looks like we're going to take Wannock. And then we're going to roll some dice here. Nope, never mind. He's still moving Blastotrons. I thought he'd moved the Blastotrons. I thought I talked enough for him to move all those Blastotrons. Okay, it is moving 8 figures a turn. I love Glad Blast, I love Ashigaru. Those turns do take a while, though. Alright, here we go. Here's some dice rolled. It's a good attack, and that is a dead Stinger. So 1 Stinger down. Another attack coming in to a Stinger by a Gladiatron. That's a miss. Another attack on that same Stinger. Looks like okay, a blocked attack. And he's got 1 Blastotron up on the high ground to shoot down. 3 skulls, 1 shield. He's able to take that. So 2 more Stingers down for Caps. And momentum really, really going well for Earl right now. Like, Caps he's been able to take out a few guys, but he's now down to half of his Stingers. And Earl has only lost, let's see, 2 Gladiatrons, 2 wounds on Lilia. He's in a pretty happy spot. Let's see, so what does Caps need to do to get back in this game right now? Because he's definitely on the back foot. The nice thing for Caps right now is that Tikala Sunrise has these start zones that are little islands. And so if Earl continues to push, he will have some high ground attacks, and he even has some now, just sitting in his start zone. But looks like he doesn't want to stay in his start zone, which I agree with. You know, you can't camp against figures when you're outranged. So he does move around a little bit. He's going to be taking a shot up on the Blastotron up on the sand. He took his first attack, and that wasn't successful. Let's see, taking another shot down. Okay, there's 1 Blastotron down. Then I have, I believe, 1 more attack. Okay, can that Stinger... Yeah, looks like that Stinger will be attacking down instead of up on the Blastotron. Which, again, good call. I just couldn't tell that he'd be able to see it from that angle. But, yep, okay, so 2 Gladiatrons down. Which, honestly, huge for Caps. Not to, like, overhype it too much or anything like that, but getting him down now to one squad of Gladiatrons. I say as I change that to be one squad of Gladiatrons on the board. That's really big, especially as the most forward ones are down. I don't know that Earl can engage with any more Blastatrons. I don't believe he can. Which means that he'll be able to pick things off a little bit more easily as the pressure's relieved. Earl's going to need to be able to move some Gladiatrons up, get them back into the mix. But the other thing means that if, at this point, if Caps can keep kind of just picking things off as they come closer, if he can pick off a few more Gladiatrons, then his Sergeant Drake, when it comes time to use Drake, is going to have a grand old time. Because if it's just Drake against Blastatrons, then you're super happy. Granted, Lilia is still in the mix. She does have a double attack of 4, so that can still hurt. But I would say, like, I don't know, where Caps has kind of started off with some low momentum and being pushed back a lot, I definitely think there's still a way for him to come back into this and enjoy. Let's see, so since Earl can't quite get up in there with Gladiatrons, he's just kind of building up a little bit, gonna take some high ground shots. So range of 7 is great. Attack against a Stinger that's blocked. And just shooting into the start zone there. Good. Thanks. And man, none of these attacks going through so far. Which, to be fair, they're attacks of 1 and 2, so it'd feel really bad if Caps was losing even more Stingers right now, but or wait, no, actually, sorry, I apologize. Looks like one of those attacks went through. And also counting Stingers on the board. Looks like I think I missed another Stinger that died, so I'll fix that right after this series of rolls here. Again, Stinger's trying to get the picks that they can, trying to pick off those Gladiatrons. Okay, he's got one Gladiatron down. He's got one more attack, I believe. Another Gladiatron down. So 2 more Gladiatrons down. Again, really good for Caps. I'd still say, like, overall, it definitely feels like Earl is ahead in the game. But I think Caps definitely has a route to victory here. He's got a chance to be able to come in and just continue to pick things off and use Sergeant Drake, because Sergeant Drake is going to be probably, as far as endgame goes, the most important figure, I believe. Oh yes, and poor Bull. Thank you for pointing that out, Sky. Well, I had a text box up while that happened. Yep, Bull taking a wound to Wannock. It's unfortunate, but he did his service. All right. So, what's Caps trying to do here? He's getting pretty close to those Blastatrons, which, let's see, there's 2 Blasts, 2 Glads right there, plus a few more a little bit further back. I'm not sure how much I love that, just because Blastatrons can engage and then give themselves the boost. It seems a little risky. Does kill the Blastatron in the north. Does not kill with his forwardmost Stinger. We'll have one more shot, looks like, on his choice of a Blastitron or a Gladiatron. No, Gladiatron with more defense there. But it's a more useful kill if you can get it. But the attack was blocked. Okay, so one Blastitron down there. Let me go ahead and make note of that real quick before I forget. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like, I think it's fair that, like, Caps wasn't really winning the game by staying in his start zone, and he would be shooting up anyway, but, and, like, he needed attacks for sure. I just kind of wonder if he could have found, a little bit better places, like, that forwardmost stinger, at least, is the one where I'm like, that seems a little forward, that seems a little hard to justify. But again, like, you know, Caps is, I'm just trying to figure out what Caps' strategy is by moving up a little bit more forward. He might have thought, well, because he was spread out enough, he didn't have to worry about a Gladiatron engaging both stingers. And so even if he was, like, on the closer side of that 7 hex that he's on right now, that still would have been a safe shot. Maybe he's got a couple more steps in his plan where, like, if he can survive a turn and then move forward, I mean, Cyberclad, but maybe he had something like that going on in his plans. But so meanwhile, Earl of Sandwich has, so he does have 2 Gladiatrons left. He did move the one off of Wannock. I was wondering if he would do that. I agree with that play. Like, I do think he needs both Gladiatrons in play to give him extra attack dice, but he is losing them pretty quickly. Again, just looking at the threat of Sergeant Drake coming in soon-ish, you know. Coming soon to a HeroScape game near you, Sergeant Drake. Okay, so 2 Stingers dead, though. Man, I'm sure Caps is not super jazzed about the fact that he keeps losing Stingers to unboosted attacks from, I guess he had height, but, you know, not Gladiatron boosted attacks from Blastitrons. That's gotta not feel the best. Let's see, so he is down to 2 Stingers now. Yeah. So he's counting out. He needs to make these attacks matter. It looks like he is, yep, maximizing his distance. He's got a good puddle of water between the start zone Stinger and the Gladiatron. And he's also attacking into the start zone for Earl of Sandwich as well. Attack against the Blastitron did not go through. And looks like the Gladiatron blocked the attack as well. Let's see, will Earl of Sandwich be able to engage with a Blastitron up there? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can, right? Run in, engage the Stinger, get a boosted attack there. Looks like he's taking Wannock again. Which is good to be able to put wounds on things. Moving the... Okay, Gladiatron takes the high ground outside the start zone. Stable to threaten from there. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like, Earl, he just needs to pick off these last couple Stingers and then be able to kill Drake. Really, I think... So again, like, Earl made these armies to face each other. I feel like part of, like, especially as I'm watching this, I feel like part of the... Let's see, the strategy or the intent with these two armies is to be able to... I guess... Like, the Glad Blast really needs to be able to outpace the Stingers in the early game so they've got enough juice to go against Drake. which then makes the early move of moving up Lilia, even though she took 2 hits. That makes a lot more sense when you're looking at, okay, I'm going to need her close to the action so that she can start hitting Drake when he comes out. Whereas with the Stinger army, Drake's just short of being a trump card to the entire Gladblast army. Like, again, he's only got 3 defense, so Gladiatrons can fight through him, but if the Stingers can pick off Gladiatrons fast enough, Blastotrons in attack of 1 will eventually get through Drake, but not super reliably. So I think that's kind of the balance, and it's looked like Earl, knowing how these armies work, I think he's been making a lot of those aggressive plays because he knows that he's going to have to fight Drake in the end game, and he's going to need to be able to be ready for that. And I keep going back and forth as to who I think has an edge right now. I think I do give edge to Earl, mainly just because he's got so many squad figures left. They'll do some damage, and then Lilia, she'll be able to get at least a couple attacks in, I would guess. Or if she can get 2 turns onto Drake, awesome. Then you're in a really happy spot. But those 2 wounds on her, so now she's only got 3 defense. That could just be not great for her too. So we'll have to see how that goes through. Meanwhile, some dice have been rolled. Earl did attack the remaining Stingers, didn't kill either of them. Caps is now attacking with the Stingers, kills a Blastotron in the north, and kills that Gladiatron. So let me mark that. 1 Blastotron, 1 Gladiatron down. So 1 remaining Gladiatron, and that one's on the glyph. And there are still 6 Blastotrons on the board, which can pull things out against the Stingers. Again, it's Sergeant Drake, where you're like, how is he going to impact the game? Looks like Earl used a move to put Lilia up on the high ground, and Wanek was rolled, and I gotta change this again because Caps decided to put the wound on a Stinger. So now we're down to 1 Stinger for Caps and a full life Sergeant Drake, who I'm guessing we'll be able to see a lot of cool things from now. Caps double checking Lilia's card so that he knows what he's going up against. And let's see. Oh, interesting. Looking at the order markers, it looks like Earl is going... He's got 3 on the Blastotrons. So, I was expecting at least 2 on Lilia. I mean, he could still have a 3 on Lilia there, but I was just expecting to see a little bit more of a split there. But I mean, he can still swarm with blasts, really tie down Drake, and then give a nice opening for Lilia. Drake does fly in, and he's going to be attacking a Blastotron, I believe. Looks like Kevs might be rethinking his move a little bit. I'm wondering if he's looking for a place where he could land in chain grab, because he can't chain grab, grapple grab, where he is right now, because he does need to be able to put it on a same level spot. Now it looks like he's just going for that attack. And makes a kill. So it's another Blastotron down. And Earl's taking his turn with blasts. Let's see, Blastotron, yeah. Good, okay. Yep, and just surrounding Drake. As you would expect, he'll be making a couple attacks on the Stinger in the north as well. Just because, you don't want that thing to come back, and you want to be able to have Wanek. for example, to be able to deal wounds onto Drake instead of onto a Stinger. And yeah, attacks of 1 will eventually get through. We'll see if any of these do. Looks like no. So yeah, if you are a Sergeant Drake fan, this is your time to see him shine as he kills another Blastatron. Now this is his happy matchup for him. Let's do.
How often do you think there should even be kind of like any various action throws as
So let's see, 4 Blastatrons remaining on the board, 1 Gladiatron. Looks like he's giving up. Okay, yeah, no, I see what he's doing there. So Earl is moving down onto the low ground because his attacks are only 1 anyway, and now he's just made a landing space for. And I'm not totally sure who his order marker is on. It could be a Gladiatron, could be Lilia, but either way, he would have a landing space for it. So I do like that move. Looks like he is reconsidering it now, though. Let's see, Drake has not taken a wound yet. I wonder to what extent you're even potentially worried about Drake just flying over and smacking Lilia on even ground there. Trying to get first strike there, potentially take her out. See, the Stinger in the north still alive. And meanwhile, the attacks on Drake, not going through. Yep, not going through there. Alright, Sergeant Drake is going to... Oh, okay, so Caps is grapple grabbing the... Grapple arming, whatever, that power. He's grappling the Gladiatron up onto even ground. So he does lock himself in place by doing that, but he does get rid of Wannock. Kills the Blastatron. And the order marker was on Lilia, so that was a good move, because now Lilia can't take that even ground. And Lilia will be rolling up twice. Woof, that was, okay, 3 wounds in 1 attack. And second attack put another wound on Drake.
15 minutes left in the round.
So I was kind of expecting Drake to do a lot of damage in this, and he's killed a good amount of stuff, but you know, Lilia coming in and putting 4 wounds right away kind of hurts. But you Caps fans, don't worry, he'll still be able to pull this off and lay waste to his enemies. See, Earl making his decisions on what he... Ooh, looks like he even put an order marker on the Gladiatron in case he wants to make an attack there. Alright, turn 1 on Lilia. That's a big initiative switch. Gets another 2 attacks of 4 into Drake. Okay, looks like the first one's blocked. Both attacks blocked. So Drake's still okay. You know, actually, if Drake is able to kill Lilia here, she'd have to roll her Shatter against the 2 Soulborgs as well. So that could work out for him. Let's see, did some damage. How many? Alright, 2 more wounds on Lilia. I'm not going to update the wounds yet, just because I want to be able to watch and see how many wounds are being taken for Drake. That was another one for Drake. And that's a dead Drake there. Yep, lost a turn. Turn on Blastatrons now, taking Wannock. Yeah, that's unfortunately likely the game here, as Earl just does the couple things he needs to make sure that the game is a victory. Yep, moving the Blastatron around, we'll have a couple of attacks on the Stinger. If those don't go through, he's got Wannock, so things should work out for him just fine. But we'll see, you know, you never know. A Stinger can pull it all off. Alright, and that was the Wannock roll. That's a dead Stinger, and that is game. So congratulations to Earl of Sandwich for taking that game. Again, real quick for those of you who might have joined after I said so, this was round 5 of the VC Delta Bring 2 Strike 1 Rule of 12 Championship. Is the Bring 2 Championship today. It was round 5, that was for the top cut. So Earl of Sandwich and Caps. Earl is now, let's see, 5-0. Caps would be 4-1. So I believe that means that they're still both moving on to the top cut. That was just mainly for seed. I don't know if they've got an actual seed going in, but that was just to see who was in the lead there for the top cut. But we'll be bringing that to you guys here in a little bit.
In the black.
I'm Caps.
Yeah.
I'm Earl of Sandwich.
So we've got our 2 players here, and we're going to do just a quick post-game discussion. Let's see, just to start off with a question, the thing that I was talking about the most was kind of like, so both armies were Earls, right?
Right.
It seemed like, I guess my kind of observation was that between those 2 armies, you've got Glad Blast does really well into like stingers and stuff, right? But then Drake kind of really trumps Glad Blast a lot, so you've got kind of like almost a race, it seems like, to see like how many stingers you can get through before Drake comes out, and then you've got like Lilia as well to kind of get through. So could you guys talk about like that part of the matchup at all, like how those kind of dynamics and counters worked out?
I mean, you described how the game went, right?
Yeah, that's basically, yeah.
Well, yeah, sorry.
that was basically it. I think too on Tikala Sunrise, like it's really hard for stingers because like the 5 range on Tikala Sunrise I think was tricky. Like I thought he played well. I thought getting jungle when he could, height when he could, like attacking the like was clean tactically, but I thought it was a hard map for stingers, I think, potentially. But even with that, yeah, you're right, it's a race. Like once Drake comes out, it's like he got that early. I shouldn't have given that early shot on Lilia. Those 2 wounds that were like because she subtracts the defense, so it's like I want a full health Lilia into Drake, and luckily it still worked out for me. But it was like those 2 wounds were like really kept me sweating just the rest of the game, knowing that. I don't know how you felt, but
yeah, I mean, I felt pretty good with Drake in that situation.
I think you should.
that one turn you got the double attack was really that kind of decided the end game. Because I got those 4 wounds in 1 turn. That was
yeah. And I thought like I kind of to show how afraid of Drake I was. I scooted back so that you could even have a chance at the Wannock pull because I wanted Lily on even ground with you.
Right.
And then if you it's likely you have the pull, but I was willing to play for the chance you missed the pull just to give Lilia the chance to get it. Yeah, I was willing to give up Wannock, like the chance at Wannock, and just to give So I like play clean and.
I like that. One other thing, so let's see. Early game, Caps was pushing out with stingers, and then you hit a point where like the Glad Blast was starting to come in, and so Earl, you hit a point where like you were kind of like extending a lot into like close to Caps start zone in there. So just a quick question about that, because I guess while I was watching, I'm like, okay, so now Earl will start to kind of like build up his base a bit more and build up more momentum before pushing further. You just kept pushing. Just talk about like that part of the game and like your decisions there.
Yeah, I thought it could go either way there. Maybe I don't know what the right call is, and I don't know. I'd actually be curious what you thought if you felt it was just like aggressive and you were kind of excited to like if I missed some of those shots, then it's giving your stinger shots. But I just kind of was like, where my stingers were or where my glads were at that point. I was like, I could either just kind of throw them away on engagements and just because I felt like I didn't want to lose 2 out of the 3 while I'm developing from the back doing nothing for me. So I felt like, yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious what you.
I mean, from like a process standpoint, I think the right move would probably have been to hang back more. Make me come to you, that kind of thing. But it worked for you, like you.
Yeah, I mean,
you rolled hot, I rolled bad. Like
the dice were definitely.
In terms of results, it worked fine.
I think the dice were on that move certainly panned out well for me, like above what should have been probably. Yeah, I don't know. It's very possible that we're sitting here right now and I'm talking about how I shouldn't have pushed up. So if I don't get any kills on that step up, then it's like, and then I'm so strung out. But.
Yeah, no, like, because it could go either way. I did, like, like I said, at first I was like, I don't know about that move, but then once I started thinking about, like, the timer that you kind of got to with, like, Sergeant Drake, I'm like, well, if you're still pushing to kill stingers and if you got the shots, I can see where that could pay off, and obviously it did end up paying off. So, yeah, I thought it was cool.
Cool.
It was a good game.
Yeah, thanks.
For coming and talking, guys.
Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it.